Hey guys. So I'm out in front of the apartment complex. Now I don't know which entrance. We're going to have to walk around here because we'll flip this phone around because there's another entrance over there and I don't know which entrance. How the hell do I settings? Camera. There we go. Give me just a second, guys, and I'll flip this around. So I'm unsure, like literally, like there's like this driveway over here is one entrance here in this apartment complex, but I was reading some articles to try to locate which apartment was his. So we're at the apartment complex where the gentleman was supposed to. I can't zoom in because I'm on StreamYard, because I'm running on several different lives, but this is the apartment complex. And so we're just going to take a walk through here and I'm just going to take you guys for a little cruise because I do believe that there is a house up there. I'm probably going to have to mute you guys just for a second because I don't want to have a hot mic. Trying to turn my mic off and I can't seem to do it. Give me just a second. There we go. So I think that that's the apartment right there. You can tell people are a little frustrated that the media's here. A little short-tempered, but that's okay. I just asked her but I think that's the, because there's a note on that particular apartment. So I wanted to walk you guys back here where it looks like this is the path that she would have taken to cut through, right over here. This one right here. It goes here, but the dumpsters are actually over on this side. Give the residents off. I'm not here to put people on the screen. I just wanted to show you guys some areas. So this is where the dumpsters that they were searching, right back here. So all of this is like really close to everything. I'm probably gonna have to set you up because I got to take the other camera out and get some footage, video footage of this. And I need to be looking for Ring doorbell cameras because I heard that there are some Ring doorbell cameras that caught this. But here is the dumpsters that they were looking at. Let me just turn this around real quick. Okay, there we go, guys. Hey guys, so I'm here. I'm here at the apartment complex where the assailant lived, and it appears there's some paths and trails back here, but this appears to be the dumpster area that they've been talking about. That residents saw Jose Antonio Ibarra dumping items, evidentiary items in these dumpsters back here. And so there's also a little trail even behind here. I don't know if you guys can see it, but there's like a little trail right there. Let's go back here. I'm going to be flipping this camera around quite a bit, back and forth, so I apologize, but I just wanted you guys, I know we're getting some, oh, hold on a second, there we go. Kicked me off for a second. So here's a path right here. And it is my belief, because everything happened within there, and there's the railroad tracks right there that everybody's been talking about. And there should be a retention pond somewhere around here because I can see the railroad tracks. Let's just walk down there. But I think that this was a cut through for her. And we're going to take this whole entire trail here on down. But when we were reading the articles, I just want to put into perspective how close the tracks are to the apartment complex. So there's the back of the apartment complex where Ibarra lived. And here, right here, are the railroad tracks. So it's obviously some people, you can see it's a path. So people are using this to walk on. You know, everybody, there's not been a murder on this campus in 20 years. Nobody ever would think that there is some type of violence on this campus. But they also didn't realize that this campus is housing illegal aliens either, which it appears is what it was doing. Because I can't figure out how the hell these people are even living on a federal campus with our students. We have no idea who the hell they are, and they're here. And people can be pissed off at me all day long if they want to. What's going on here? I don't know why my screen just went down. I don't know why. That was weird. Should not be going off at all. My screen just went bloop. But, you know, so this, I mean, look at this. I mean, there's a lot of wooded stuff behind here, without a doubt. Without a doubt. So hold on a second. I got to get some, let me put you guys down for a second. I got to get some footage out here. So just give me a minute. I'll find a way that you guys won't fall over. Got a lot of equipment out here today. Well, not as much as, I don't have a big backpack. But it's insane. I just don't get it. I really don't. I don't know what is going on here. Why my phone keeps shutting off. It's like it keeps, let me just check this. Fashion. Hold on. Oh, I want you to take a listen to the sorority present. Jesus Christ, I can't even do, like, I don't even have YouTube up, but it's still playing behind the background. Okay, let me just see here. Sorry, guys, I don't know why that phone keeps shutting off. Why does my Samsung shut off during a live stream? Samsung phone. Samsung phone, good Lord. Unexpectedly power off. It's low battery feature. Okay, so let me turn my battery features off. Hold on a second. Let me see what I got here for battery. Give me a second, guys. I got to work on something here. Sorry. Battery. Saver off. Turn that off. Overcharging protection. Okay, we'll leave that on. Battery percentage, turn off. I don't really care about battery percentage. Hopefully this, it looks like it's the battery. Let me just check the screen. Display, adaptive brightness, lock screen, timeout after one. Let's turn that off. I want to turn that off. Why can't I turn that off? Okay, we'll time that out after 30 minutes. Hopefully that'll keep us going, at least for right now. All right. All right, guys. I think we're back. I think we're back. It's nice to see you guys. We're out here covering the Laken Riley case. Let me just turn this around just a little bit. I hopefully won't shut off on you guys again. I don't know why the camera or the whole system, it was shutting off. It was timing itself out, and there should never be a timing out feature when you're on a live stream or YouTube. It usually keeps going and going. It's just something that's set up by the apps. And this one just starts shutting off on me, and I'm like, oh, what the heck is going on? So for those that don't know, I just wanted to read a couple things to you guys. Let me pull this down just a little bit so it's a little more manageable in my hand. So I just wanted to read a few things. So Riley was a native of Clayton County and a graduate at River Ridge High. She attended UGA, which is the University of Georgia, before transferring to Augusta University to the nursing program in Athens. When Riley did not return as expected from her morning run on February 22nd, a friend called the campus police department. The UGA community came together in honor of the live. Oh, and they did find her 30 minutes later, and she could not be saved. She was DOA. The UGA community came together to honor the lives of Laken, who was murdered on campus Thursday. But there's also another person that many people aren't speaking of, and his name is Wyatt Banks. He died by unaliving himself the day before. Their deaths have left heavy hearts around the UGA campus. Obviously, this is one area, is this apartment. This is people who lived in the suspect's apartment complex, which is where I'm at right now. Which is just a few hundred yards away from the crime scene. Silo of Azul, I can't even pronounce these names anymore. Azalulik, I don't know what the name of this thing is. Athens apartment complex where the brothers lived in a building right at the entrance. Oh, excuse me. Right at the entrance of the complex. So you got people that run through here. A lot of people run through here. Athens complex where the brothers lived in a building right off the entrance off South Millage Avenue. The reason why I went to that second driveway is because that's where the apartment was. The first driveway has the like community center or leasing center, a big building, and that was right to the right of it. So I assumed that if it's right there, they couldn't be right there by the office. They would have to be at the next entrance because that's the first apartment complex right there off the entrance. So I think that first top house is theirs. And I spoke to somebody here, and they were a little, I got to say, they're a little disgruntled. It makes me wonder what is going on in this community where people that live here are so scared to speak about what's going on here. And that is what we're getting here. I will tell you that right now within 2 seconds of speaking to two different people. That is the sentiments I'm getting here. What is going on this particular, this is campus housing. This right here is federally owned campus housing. This is stuff that we all as taxpayers pay for. And we got students and adults that live here that are too scared to open their mouth on a university complex. There's something seriously wrong here. I will tell you that right now, where you've got people so scared of talking about illegal aliens on this campus. Is this a sanctuary campus? Are you kicking people out of this from being able to rent these places that go to school here in order to house illegal aliens? Are we hiding illegal aliens on our university campuses? These are questions I seriously have because I don't trust our government. Let me be very clear on that. There's a reason why I back Donald J. Trump. I don't trust our fucking government. I never will. Excuse my language. I've been popping off at the mouth a little too much here lately. Probably need to get right with God, especially on a Sunday because I just went to church. But that's a little concerning for me. What are they doing to the students here where they're too scared to speak? That's something we need to be talking to our kids about as well. All right? Because I came up here, I simply asked a woman, is this the apartment? And she's like, I got no comment. Well, honey, I didn't ask you to make a comment. I just asked you if this is the place. Well, I don't live here. I said, okay, well, ma'am, there's no need to be rude. Well, I'm not trying to be rude, ma'am. Well, I get you're not trying to be rude, but you are. And you really don't want to like some me. But I didn't say that. I kept it cordial, but it's still the tone. It's still the tone here. Why do they have this tone? And so this is probably, we saw the cut through. They said it's 360 feet. I know it has to be that apartment. right there on the right as you come into that second entrance. And I truly believe that this path right down here is the one that Laken took, but I think she came in over there by cutting through the apartments, and we're going to show you guys that. We're going to show you guys that in just 2 seconds of a lamb's tail. Let me set you guys up. I got to get some footage, and then we'll get back, because I'm taking you guys for the ride of my work. Olivia's not quite here yet. So we're going to also be going to the UGA campus because we're going to take the tour of her trip. So she had she obviously walked from her apartment over here. So we're going to take that trip as well. But I'm just trying to get some content. I know this Laken Riley case is not going anywhere anytime soon. This is going to be a talking point through this entire election season. I can tell you that. Because this is the reason. This right here is the reason we've been demanding the borders to be closed. And we now know, because I've done the research, that this is going on all over the country. Our mainstream media is keeping it under wraps. They're not taking it to national news media because people are ditching cable. So there's a lot of uninformed people out there in the country because they're not watching, they're getting their news on social media. And so mainstream media realizes that if they're not broadcasting it or telling it, nobody's finding out about it. And so this is the path right here. So this is the path I believe she took right here. Because right up there, through this right here and around the corner, over to the right is that first apartment where I met that lady that was really rude. She was a heavier set lady. And she seemed pretty, she was standing out there watching me. And so I was just walking up to talk to her. She's just rude as shit. And so, and I've been reading a lot of articles about some other media people coming out here and saying the same thing, that people are scared to talk here. And I didn't believe it because I'm just thinking, maybe they didn't want to talk to mainstream media. Everybody talks to social media, whether you like it or not, they do, right? Because we're not assholes. In most cases, we're not. I can be an asshole quick. I can drop an asshole right now. You guys want to see it? I'll do it. I got the bullhorn, right? But anyways, this is right here is the path that I believe Laken cut through to get on the trail. And I believe she's going this way because we're going to Lake Henrik, I think is what it is. And she was somewhere in a retention pond or near a retention pond out here. So we're just going to do our best to try to locate what we can. I don't really have a whole lot to do today. I hear some rustling behind me. There we go. Must be animals. One thing I've noticed is on this whole entire trail, there's no emergency buttons. You know how when you're on campus on normal campuses, every place they have those emergency stations that you can push a button and have law enforcement right here. In this case, I don't see it. I don't know if Lake Henry's back that way. Maybe I need to look at my GPS. It might be back that way because that's the way the runner went. The runner went that way, not this way. It looks like I'm going back into more apartments. Give me just a second. Let me find Lake Herrick. This is the name of it.
Head northwest on Village Avenue Extension.
So am I going the right way? I am going the right way, it says. So we'll just keep going this way. So this must be the way she ran. So she must have cut through right there and jogged probably this whole entire, make sure I'm going the right way because it's starting to turn me a little bit. Maybe I should make sure I let them know I'm in, let's see, directions. Let's tell them I'm walking. Start.
Head northwest on Village Avenue Extension.
Yeah, this is it. This is the right way, according to the directions. So I'm gonna go ahead and kill that. So it was up here. So how, and they're talking about the railroad tracks, which is there in the retention pond. So I'm assuming that it might be that way, but I don't know. I have no idea. How long was she missing for? From what I hear, when she didn't return around like 11:30 or noon, her roommate knew something was wrong because apparently this was a normal practice, a normal run, a normal walk or jog for her that she did regularly. So I think her roommate knew her behaviors and realized, there's somebody jogging. I didn't want to get them on camera. So I don't mind. I just didn't want their face on camera. I'm not here for the kids. I'm here for the walk. So what was the question? I got sidetracked a little bit. How long was it before she was missing? I think they called pretty much immediately, but from what I hear, she went on this run early in the morning, but I don't know. I'm not familiar with what time she left. I'll have to do a little more research on that. Those are important details, but I don't know the answer. But I hear that she left, early in the morning. She's usually home by a certain time, and when she never showed back up, her roommate got ultra worried because it was out of character for her. She always comes back. So it sounds like her roommate immediately called law enforcement because it was strange behavior. And within 30 minutes of law enforcement being notified, she was found. So I don't know. I answered part of your question, but I think that's all I really can answer because I really just don't know. But this right here, I mean, and there's been a lot of questions. How did this happen without her screaming, without anybody hearing anything? And one of the things where they were talking about the time of the morning that it was, that there may not have been a whole lot of people up, and also the fact that this was probably such a blitz attack. She probably didn't have the opportunity to scream. And I wonder if that holds to be true with Rachel Morin. Like, there's something wrong with this. And why are we being hunted? Why are women on these running trails being hunted like prey? I mean, we got this going on here in Georgia, and we have it going on in Bel Air, Maryland. And I do believe that this guy, because I did find out and confirm that this guy has been in this country since 2022. So it is still possible that he could be associated with Rachel Morin. And I'm still going to go beat that drum because it didn't make sense when I found out he was here September 2023, a month after her. Somebody said it was 2022, and I heard it was 2023. But I did do my due diligence and confirm that it is 2022. So we'll see. Sorry, there's somebody else walking. I don't want to get their face in the camera. But it is wooded. Look at that. I wonder if this was used at all. There's garbage cans here. There's receptacles. I don't know where she was assaulted at, but we'll just keep looking until we find it. This is all we do when we're out here anyways, is we just walk, but I'm just taking you guys for the walk with me. There's dumpsters everywhere along this path. But they said where she was found was only 600 feet. So I think it was back there at that track. I think it was over by the retention pond, which is what they were indicating. But apparently this is the way that she would have normally went because she runs around that area. And I think that area is right over here. Let's just go look. Because I can tell you, I'm more than 400 feet away from the path. Oh, we'll have to read that language again to identify. But there's definitely multiple trash receptacles along this path. I wonder how many. Did he just wait until he got home to start disposing of evidence, or did he happen to start disposing of evidence clear? But if he didn't attack her down here, which I don't suspect he did based on the language of several articles, he would have had many trash receptacles all the way back. I think where we were back, where the railroad tracks was more close to where she was, because according to, I think it's Alive 11, they stated that it was 300. Oh, thank you. Who is that? Oh, it's me, Jen. Thank you, love. I appreciate it. God bless you. There's a lot of receptacles along this way. But from my understanding, this is the path that she ran. I don't know if this goes into a circle or not. Again, we don't really have nothing but time today. Olivia's about an hour and a half away. So I'm just kind of out here looking. And this is it. Takes about 30 minutes to get to the lake, and that's walking. They were running, so I'd have to think that cuts it down to about 15 or so minutes, maybe 20 at best. But this is it. Not a whole lot. If I would have known all this, I would have probably brought the car instead of walk, which I probably should do, but I think at this point I'm almost halfway there anyways. So what difference does it make, right? Hopefully I remember how to get back. Might have to call the law, say, I got lost. Can you come help me find my car? But apparently there's some type of retention pond around here, and I gotta go find it. But I don't think it's this way, because the measurements won't make sense. But I did want to come out here. And then we'll go back. But the campus is nice and quiet. Granted, it's Sunday, but I have to think this is similar to, and I've got my blazer on, so everybody knows I'm not just a student here. I'm actually here with, doing work. I do that because I don't want people on a hot mic. I don't want people saying unintentionally things that they don't mean to say for the public's view. So if everybody knows I'm here, what my intentions are, they can choose to speak to me or not speak to me. I really could care less. I'd like to get their thoughts and sentiments, but I'm not going to be treated rudely because I'm out here doing a job. I didn't do this to them. It's kind of like the whole Idaho 4. None of the media did it. This is, well, we should be broadcasting it, and shame on the people that don't think that this is an important topic. Like, a girl was senselessly murdered on campus. A safe campus in many of our own backyards. It's just sad. So I don't know where the lake is from here. Let me see. It's still another 20 minutes away, and it's all the way down that road there. I'm not going to do all that. I'll go get the car and drive more. But it's about a mile down the road. So she had herself a nice little run every morning. I mean, that's what I could possibly say about this situation is she loved to run, and she had herself a great path, and it was on a well-lit, well-populated area. I mean, like, you couldn't do anything better than the way she did it. I mean, look at this. I mean, who would have thought that just running, again, it's like Rachel Warren. And now I'm back on the Rachel Warren thing. And I just did a video on TikTok saying, I don't think that he had anything to do with Rachel Warren anymore because he wasn't even in the country. Now I'm finding out he was in the country a year before. How long? And they said that he just got to Georgia So was he in New York this whole time? Was he that close to Rachel Warren? I've got questions, guys. Now that we know that he was back here 2022, there's another woman that was brutally murdered on a running trail in similar fashion with a guy that has the same type of haircut. I don't know about you, but I call that, a little too close for comfort for my palate. And they were going through all this stuff. They stole stuff from the Walmart when they got here and let go. Like, anybody else steals crap, right? Like our Florida governor's trying to make it a freaking 30-year sentence for people that get 3 strikes for retail theft. I mean, and these people were just let go. So many failures from New York to Georgia. The illegal immigrants do not run this country. We, the people, do. And you know what? This is my stand right here. I'm done. I'm done. It only takes a few rotten apples to ruin it for the whole crew. And that's what we got here. And people can't be pissed off or bitch because I'm sorry. My life matters to me and the American lives matter to me. I'm sorry. You haven't even paid a freaking dime of taxes. All you've done is take. And you're going to come in here and steal from us and then kill one of ours? Hell to the no. Mm-mm. This is my stand. I'll be back at the border. I'm done covering cases like Laken Riley. There are many that we haven't covered. And maybe it's time to start exposing this ugly truth because I'm sick and tired of people acting like it doesn't exist or it's not a problem. We've got to get dead nursing student. Trust me, it's a freaking problem. And I'm done with it. And when I get done with something, nobody's happy. I can tell you that. So it's going to be balls to the walls with this case right here for me. This was completely preventable. Law enforcement had a duty and they failed. I don't mind calling law enforcement out when it's rightfully to do so. They put that badge on to uphold our Constitution, not trendy topics, not wedge issues. Uphold our Constitution. And when they fail to do that, they get on my bad side real quick. I'm dealing with law and order issues in Manatee County right now, and trust me, I'm about over that shit too. So this no more. This no more. This girl deserved to live. She deserved to thrive. She deserved to help people. And we've got a freaking university of all people, the University of Georgia, letting undocumented illegal aliens live on campus amongst our students. Have they lost their fucking mind? That's my question. That is my question. Have they lost their ever-loving mind? If I was a teacher, a student, a parent, I'd be pissed. Because you know what? They put all the female teachers in harm's way too. How about the teachers that brought their children up here? Because their children were sick. They put them in harm's way. Just sick shit. Just sick shit. There must have been a cutoff right there. So this is the first one we saw. Sorry, that gentleman's walking back. I didn't want to catch him in the video, so you guys are just going to look at grass for a little minute. Yes, I agree. The world needs more Jesus. Well, we just got out of church, so. Good, Munch. I'm glad your governor did. This needs to stop. I'm sorry. I'm not. If anybody knows my family makeup, I have Hispanics in my family. You know, obviously they had to come here from somewhere. You know, so they came over here in the lawful way. I have an entire family that's Hispanic, entire half of the family on my dad's side. Nieces, nephews, aunts, uncles, all Hispanic, all Hispanic. And I got to tell you, I love Hispanic people. They're my family. Okay? I don't like monsters. And I can tell you, my cousins, my aunts, and my uncles, this is making them sick. Sick. So I don't want to hear these people on their little pedestals whining and bitching and saying, oh, the families. Let me tell you something. The Hispanic families that came here the lawful and legal way are irritated, pissed off, and just angry that they had to spend all of their entire life savings to get here the proper channels and people can just walk over. Do you understand how infuriating that is? Think about if it was you. If you had to spend hundreds of thousands of dollars to build something, to earn something, and then to have it taken away from you, and then somebody could just come over here and not have to deal with any of that, just doing it the illegal way. You think that doesn't piss some people off? You bet your ass it does. You bet your ass it does. People like me, even with this free college, think about people like me and people like you that had to pay for our college. We had to work 2 and 3 jobs to get our college paid for. And we're hearing that they just forgive all the student debt. Who's paying for it? Oh, that's right. We, the people, are paying for it. So I had to pay for my college, and now I have to pay for everybody else's. No, thank you. I had to work for it. What is it with this country where we don't work for shit anymore? We're entitled to it. Where did this entitlement come from? That's what I want to know. Where did this entitlement come from all these countries? From our own people here? From people that don't want to get up and go out to work that can? You know, our resources should be for the sick, the poor, and the injured of our own people, not people that decide to cross over here illegally and just suck the life out of the country in droves. I'm over it. If you guys haven't noticed. And I don't care what clip channels clip me. They can kiss my white breaded ass. I don't care. My worry about other people's opinion when people are dying in my country, I could give 2 shits about. Go bitch somewhere else. If you don't like it here, please, by all means, go to Mexico. Double dog dare you. We'll raise money to get you there. How about that? We'll raise money to get you there. All right. So here's the path. Just to let you know where we're at. There's her cut through right there. Here's her path. And so it is there's a retention pond around here. I don't know where her thing is. We're just going to walk. Keep walking. See where this leads. And then we'll go that way. Like there's the railroads. Let me read where they found her. Let's read this real quick. Hold on. Let me sit you guys down. Give me just a second. Maybe I should go up here. This is kind of at an angle. I think you guys are gonna fall forward. Okay, so there's the cut through there that I believe she took. And she either went that way or she went like this way. And there's like a gate right there, but I'm gonna read what it says. I'll read it out loud. Okay, nope. That said, the crime scene was just a short distance from the complex. 11 alive, not alive 11, it's 11 alive. Measured it out, and from a bar's front door, it was 360 feet to the cut through that led to the patch behind the complex, which we found. This path, it was about another 400 feet to a set of railroad tracks. That's where we were. You have to cross to get to Oconee Forest Park that leads to the trails that eventually lead to Lake Hendricks. The woman said the area where Laken's body was found was back near the retention pond before you ever get to Lake Herrick. Okay, so let's go back to the path to the train tracks. Let's see if these go to the train tracks. Let's see what goes back here. I can see the train tracks back there, and we did that one path. I think I was on the right path with that one to the train tracks. So I think I'm going to go back there. I don't want to go behind this apartment complex. I'm not going to do that. There's certain things I'll do and certain things I just won't. That's one of the things I won't do. So there's the path. And she had to run back. So she might have ran from here to this way, because as soon as or she cut through there. She could have just cut through there. I got to find out where she started from first, and then we'll do her path this way. But this is the only track that I see, which comes from an entrance from the backside of the apartment complex where Ibarra lives. And there's the train tracks, and there's the there's the train tracks that we just went on. So let's just go back there. Let's see what we got. This is what they're saying. So there's the cut through, and there's the garbage cans. There's the so that this would make sense, because the first receptacles from this area here are the ones in the back of his house. So I wonder if she did cut through here. She would have ran from his front door around here or around there. We don't know what path she went, but I definitely know that these are the receptacles right here that they were searching. So here's the path to the lake. Maybe this is the cut through. Maybe the other way was the long way around. This is the short way around that they take. And as you can see, there's definitely a clear path here. People run on this. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. This is a clear running path. And you can see even people run from this way. See the path? To this way. So you got a path coming, which she may have ran from there. She came out that side, came right down here and ran through here. But there's also one right here from the receptacles that go down here. And you can see they both, I don't know if you can see this, but they both V together. You guys see that? This path coming this way, that way, and this path coming this way. So that the two sides go into a V, and you kind of get right here. I don't know if that came off the house or that's somebody out here partying. And you can see that the path goes this way. See that? So you can go this way. I see something stood up there. And then you can go this way. Well, I guess you can't really go this way. It does a drop. It goes straight down right from here. Let me get over here. See, it's a straight drop down. So there's no clear path. There is a running trail down there. I wish I could blow this up for you, but I'm on StreamYard. But I don't know if you can see that right there at the top of the screen. That's a running trail down below. So we're going to get down there. Wait a minute. Did I just see something? Hold on a second. Oh, and there's the lake right there. I can see the lake. So the lake is very, very close. It's right there. I see the lake from where I'm at. So this is her path. So she was probably running this way. There's the path right there. So people run on this side right here. And they cross right here. See this? They cross right here. And they go down here. There's an umbrella. But I still haven't found her memorial yet. There's an umbrella. So this is all wooded, and I can tell you, even at this time of day, there's nobody back here. It's desolate. It's desolate. But you can see some paths back here. How the hell did they get to that? There's the path right there. I see the path. Hold on, let's just keep going. I don't know how to get to it. I'm sure there's got to be an easier way to get to it. I don't see people running back here like this. But I see the path right over there. I just don't know how to get to it. There's got to be an easier way to get to this path. But I see it. And you can, and there is a cut through here. I mean, it's wide open. I didn't have anything snag or hit me while walking through here. The planks. guess it gets a little soggy through here, so they built walking planks. Okay, there. Now we're on the path. So this is like, I mean, you can see a clear path here. There's, again, still nobody here. Oh, I knew there was an easier way to get here. I've just passed it. There it is, right there. I knew I didn't have to go through there. So there's the path to get down here, right there. I must have missed it because I knew that couldn't have possibly been, but I wonder what goes back there. So she would have probably gotten up there, crossed here, came down here, and got on the path here. But there's also another path here. I'm at a V in a road. Let's just... probably need to go straight, but I just figured I'd go see what's down here. It wraps around. Looks like it does a little circle around, so we'll go back here. I don't know, y'all. I mean, I'm Bullhorn Betty. I'm pretty ballsy. I guess if I was comfortable here, and I probably might run this trail, but this is, I don't know. You know, I'm not a... even though my family's from the country, I didn't live a lot in the country. I stayed at my grandfather's house. You know what I'm saying? Like, I stayed there. I didn't live there. So I'm not really a woodsy. I mean, I can handle woods. I mean, I deal with snakes and all this other stuff with the crap I do anyways. A little place to sit, rest. I still haven't found Riley's memorial, so I don't even know if I'm on the right track, to be honest with you. I keep wondering. But I know it's right around here because this is it. I wish I had more information. I mean, they did do the apartments. Those were close up. That's the one thing about media. Like I like aerials and directions and, you know, not just people trying to explain it in words. There's the lake. Oh, this is the retention pond. This is definitely not the lake. I guarantee this is the retention pond. So she had to have been found around here somewhere. This is not the lake. This is definitely not the lake. This is too small to be the lake. Let me just check my map. Maybe it is. Hold on. I heard it was a retention pond. Past the tracks. This is the first retention pond past the tracks. So let me just reread that. Let me look at my map and see where I'm at. Disable shake gestures. Okay, let's see where we're at. Okay, yes. So this is the retention pond right here. So it's got to be around here. It's got to be around here, unless they took the memorial down. But this is the retention pond. I just checked. So she was found closer to the tracks and near the retention pond. But I don't see her memorial unless they set it up at the lake, Herrick Lake. I don't see the memorial, but this is definitely the retention pond. And I don't know the specific place that they found her. All I know is that it was near the retention pond by the railroad tracks. We're at the retention pond by the railroad tracks.
Head north, then slide right.
So we have people. We have people that. Oh, that's me. I kept thinking the guy was speaking, but I forgot I still had my map on. So this is the area. I just don't know where. I don't know where. Let me check chat. Maybe you guys are saying things and I'm not reading because I've been looking. People have no clue. I guess a million men have come across the border. Criminals, gangs that make our gangs look like Boy Scouts. I know, right? Like the MS-13. Did you guys hear that Long Island had 2 different bodies chopped up? And they're trying to confirm whether or not it is MS-13. Another great outfit that Biden administration just wants us to have, just thinks they're such great people and just wants them to be members of our society. See that? Those poles? This is the retention pond. So I'm just going to keep walking. I haven't found anything yet.
Turn right at Mountain Bike Trail.
I haven't found it yet. They said she was closer to the retention pond and the tracks. Now we're getting further away from the retention pond and the tracks, and I still haven't found her memorial. Hey guys, one rule you have to be here is be respectful and don't be a dick. That's it. If anybody's being respectful or disrespectful in the chat, we used to give 3 strikes and you're out. We no longer do that. This is the Bullhorn Betty channel. We expect you to act like an adult. If you can't act like an adult, we will remove you. This is not a channel. This is a channel that we talk about real life. We don't have time for your bullshit. So if you're coming with the bullshit, you don't need to be here. And so I've advised all my mods and anybody that helps me with my page to delete and block any and all that come here to disrespect and not make this about the victims that it should be about. This is not about me. I do my work. My work is these victims. If you don't like it, I don't really care. It's not your business. You're not living my life. Go live your own. I'm never going to stop doing what I do because some idiots are stuck in stupid. I'm going to continue to be me, and I'm going to show people you can be as authentic as you want to be, and people are going to love you and hate you, but at the end of the day, you're going to have more love than hate. And that is the campaign, and that is the messaging that I'm going to show each and every person on this platform and all the platforms abroad. I'm sick and tired of somebody telling me that this is going to ruin me. This is going to do, listen, that's not your business. You don't live my life. I live my life. And I can promise you, if I'm like this, there are many other people just like this. My thoughts, the way I think, the way I process things, trust me, I have now proven to the entire world that there are more of us than there are of them. And that's got to be a damn shame and an embarrassment. They can do illegal crap to try to silence us, right? They can violate federal law. They can violate laws in general, misdemeanors and felonies, in their pursuit to shut me up. But just remember, I do my shit lawfully. The only way you can ever defeat me is by going illegal. You're an embarrassment. An embarrassment. 3 years now, and have accomplished absolutely nothing. Look at all we've accomplished on this channel. And we keep this victim focused. We're out here looking for information about Riley, about Laken Riley. Wouldn't that be really weird? Almost ominous. Laken. And I don't know. A little ominous for me. There's even like a little walking bridge down there. Interesting. But there's a lot of little paths here. But there's where we were. See up there where the train tracks are? We're down here now. We were up there. But this is the area. I wish I would have been able to come out here sooner. I wish I would have been here for the mayor, because you know what? That mayor deserved everything he got, and to lie to his people and say he didn't do it. You know damn well you're part of these policies. This university knows damn well they're part of these policies. Let's call a spade, because there's no way with all the security that the university has that they, one, hired an illegal alien by mistake. They didn't pay him, which that's in and of a crime of itself, because no matter what, whether you're an illegal alien or not, you got to pay your people. You can't get free labor. Not in America. You surely cannot. So that looks really poorly upon this university to say that they made the man work and not paid him. That's a lawful issue for me. Whether he lied or not, he still worked. You had to pay the man. So I have problems with that. So do you tell me how a university, and if a university is this derelict in their duties, why are we sending our children here? That you have illegal aliens rummaging your entire community here. So much so people are scared to talk. Way to go, UGA. Oh, trust me, UGA. You're just now getting a taste of Bullhorn, buddy. I'm being very calm and cool, collective while I'm on your campus, but wait until we get back home. I'm going to tear this university's ass up. They don't even know the likes of what we're about to do. I'm going to have this whole entire community pulling out public records out of their ass. I don't care what the cost is. they're going to be paying for something. Watch me work. Watch me work. All my shit's done lawfully and legally. Watch me work. I want to know how many illegal aliens are on this campus. I want to know how the hell they got here. I want to know where they came from, how they got employed, why they're living on campus amongst the other students. I got questions. I got questions for UGA, and UGA can run and hide. That's okay. You're only 6 or 7 hours away from me. You don't want to ignore Bullhorn Betty. I will be on your campus with a fucking bullhorn. I want answers. I'm pissed. I'm pissed. I can tell you that. Hey, channels. Bullhorn Betty's mean to the universities and Biden. The policies that got a girl killed. We don't care about the girl. We care that Bullhorn Betty's angry. We hate Bullhorn Betty so much. Let the illegals run the country. Let them kill as many people as they want. All that matters is that we don't like Bullhorn Betty. Bullhorn Betty. Bullhorn Betty's so mean. Okay. Well, you're about to understand why people respect me, why people answer me, even with all of this nonsense you guys do on YouTube, because this world's a lot bigger than your echo chamber, and this girl's life matters. And I can tell you there's nobody with brass balls bigger than mine. I can tell you that. Maybe James O'Keefe. He's got pretty big balls. He's got pretty big balls. JLRs are nuggets compared to him, right? And I can tell you they're probably acorns compared to mine. So that's where we're at. Clip away. Clip away. Make sure you grab all the comments I'm saying, especially about the illegal aliens, right? The woman that has a whole half of her side of her family of Hispanic, legal Hispanic people in her family. And my whole entire family is pissed off, I can tell you that. This right here, a beautiful nursing student from an animal from Venezuela that's been here over a year torturing our country. I'm going to say torturing our country because that's what I feel he was doing. Every time you turn around, him and his brother were getting in trouble. Our law enforcement don't practice law no more. They don't want to enforce the law. They got better things to do with their time. They got better things to do with their resources. Petty crimes like theft of purses, right? Theft of purses. Those are all low-hanging fruit things that get real bad guys off the street. But our law enforcement, you know, even in Manatee County, they really don't care about the petty crimes. Like they don't realize they can be getting these animals off the street with those petty crimes and saving a life. But no, you have to lose a life this day and age, especially in places like Georgia, Maryland, Wisconsin, where you have PC run wild. We got to cater to the criminals, not the victims. Those policies are what's killing us. I'm gonna walk this way. I got nothing but time. Might as well. Whew. Thank God I've packed light today. I wasn't expecting to chomp in the woods. So all of this, I don't know. I don't know as a single female whether I'd go through that or not. But apparently these are running trails for the runners that are utilized quite a bit. And since I've been out walking, I've seen at least a half a dozen people on these very trails. Now people ask, why couldn't anybody hear? Because they're so far away from each other, you can't hear. Look how long I walked. I walked all through there. I guarantee I clocked at least a mile or two. I guarantee I clocked at least a mile or two. And not one we saw one person, but you know, somebody could very easily sneak up on you. Very easily. It's this over here. why it really irritates me about law enforcement. If you see shit laying around and you're out here investigating, throw the shit away. Like, clean it up. Or have your garbage people come out here and clean it up. That's embarrassing. You have law enforcement all out here, and you got cans and other debris and clothing and everything just scattered about. That should all be cleaned up and thrown away. I mean, when you have a car wreck on a street, what do? They clean up the mess, whether it's from the car wreck or not. If they see something on the road that needs to be cleaned up, they clean it up. If it's in the path of the stuff, I have to think that they closed this whole entire walking path down. I have to think that they scoured this entire place for any clues. All right, we're going to go back to the car. We're going to go over to the college, the University of Georgia. I don't know where she lives in there. I'm not going to really try to find out where she lives, nor am I going to interrupt anybody. I just wanted to come and sneak in here and see where Abara lived, see where she was killed, but we've definitely walked past where she lost her life. I just don't know where it's at because we went all the way through there. But it's just sad. Let me turn that to the little kid. Sorry. I didn't want to get the little kid on there. There's a mom walking her daughter. So we'll just stay here until they get done doing what they're doing. I just don't want the little girl on here. I know people it's out in the public. You can't stop it. I mean, that's why people have photos of children in their news conference. You don't hear them all, I can't believe they put a child on camera. Idiots. Stuck in stupid. You got shit on public. Children in their schools, that's all public. It's all public. All those pictures of the kids playing softball and stuff, and that's all in the public record. Cut it out. People are fucking idiots. I'm just over stupidity. That's probably why I'm a little more lackadaisy with my language, because I'm so sick of stupid idiots. And that's what we deal with most of the time, is just idiots. I don't know the law, but here, let me educate you on the law. Idiots. Just idiots. Heaven to Betsy. Where are you? Hold on, I gotta find you guys. There you are. I was trying to change the camera around and I hit the wrong button. So easy to do on these phones. There we go. So again, that was one path right there she could have cut through. But if she was coming from this away and his apartment's right up there, it seems more or less that this right here is the path that's 360 feet away from his apartment right there. Let me just go back here. I'll show you. So his apartment's right down there on the top. It's either on the top or the bottom. I can't remember. But there's papers on both the top and the bottom. One says no soliciting and one has a printed page on it. And I think the printed page is the one on the second floor. And it's most likely from this community. But here it is. This gets you on the path right here. All lit near so many people. And she got here. I wonder if that cop's here for me. Yeah, let me go talk to this cop. Well, good thing you guys didn't see that. I just fell off this. I didn't even realize this thing fell. I literally fell into the water. I got my whole ass wet. My whole ass is dirty now, so I'm gonna have to clean myself up. Let me see if I can turn around there. Sorry about that, guys. I think I twisted I saw a cop and he was on the path, so I thought he was, because I've been poking around here, and usually we have law enforcement that, occasionally when you're looking around here, they come and see what you're up to and see if you need assistance, the normal run-of-the-mill stuff, see if you need any assistance. But I just fell. So that's it. That's all we have, folks. That's the tour de tour. And I just got to clean my ass off. I'll be good. Like I literally, and I thought I caught myself. And right when I caught myself, I stumbled again, and that was it. I went down. Hopefully I didn't lose anything. We'll find out. Okay. I might have to change my britches. I don't know how bad the mud is on them. Pretty bad. All right. The shit we go through to get the coverage we get. And I didn't even get any footage. I only got a little bit of footage. But let me go clean myself up real quick. See how bad the fall is. I don't think I bruised anything. I just twisted my ankle, which my ankle should be fine. All right, we're back. Turn you around. Whew. Good 11. Should just let the cop track me down. It's me instead of me trying to do the right thing and track the cop down and make sure he's not there for me. I just didn't want, I don't want anybody ever. Oh yeah, I got myself good. Hold on a second. Let me find me a towel. There's a towel. Ugh. There's a lot of mud. There's a lot of mud around here. So I think I got mud. Like it looks like I shit myself. I can't see what's behind me on my butt. Well, I guess I might as well get it dirty. It's just bad. Can you guys tell me if I got stuff on my butt? Do I have butt stuff? I think I'm good. Okay. Now that you guys see my butt crack. What news anchor is going to do that, right? I'm not a news anchor. I'm Bullhorn Betty, but now, if you guys need to know what you guys can kiss, I just showed you, okay? For all the haters in the back, I just wanted to give you a nice, good view, okay? Oh, sorry, I do everything in my BVDs. Just in case you didn't know how big it was. Yes, it's a nice tight ass. You know why? Because I get out and work for that too, right? You don't think that 80 pounds on my backpack running a freaking 20 miles ain't going to do something to my booty? Honey, please. I got a good looking booty. Enjoy. Now, men, close your eyes. I'll take you guys with me. Hopefully I didn't get my purse too dirty. I did. It's going to have to be washed. Dad burn it. Dad burn it. Dad burn it. Oh, well. It is what it is. All right. Give me just 2 shakes and I'll get you guys. All right. Woo! Oh, my. Whew. I can tell you, I'm one hot mama. And I'm not meaning good looking hot mama. I mean one hot mama. Like, I'm exhausted, tired hot mama. Okay, let me check. I gotta check all this stuff because Olivia should be. And I turned all my stuff off. So let me turn my. Oh, I gotta turn some air on. Ooh, it's hot. This is the first day I've been hot. Holy smokes, I've been freezing. Look at that. I got shit all over my hands. I'm falling. That officer's like, oh, this dumb bitch. Excuse my language. He probably was. Oh yeah, officer. He turns up and looks, and I literally fall off that thing. I'm trying to catch myself, and then I go, whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm like, were you here for me? He's like, no, ma'am. I said, okay. I said, I was walking through here. I didn't know if I upset some people. If I was, people were worried, because this just happened. I'm trained. I doubt that they think a woman with a pink hat and a freaking, handheld tripod. This thing here, this is my tripod that I'm walking around with, just so you guys know. I love this little thing. Look at that. It folds right up. Oops, let me get it over here. Folds up. Look at that. It folds up into like, what is this? 8 inches? 8 inches? Something like that. But look at this. This shit goes out like 4 feet. Look at that. It almost reaches from one side of the I gotta roll my window down. To put so you guys can see it, okay? Dun, 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 right? Ugh. I caught myself in the face too. Okay, so there you have it. So that's what I've been walking. Yeah, it's pretty neat. Oh, it's great. It's great. Yeah, you know me. I'm resourceful. We gotta use some things for other things too, right? You're gonna buy something, make sure it's got multiple multiple purposes. It's even a little snake gadget, right? I mean, if you really wanted to, this whole thing comes off. Like I can unscrew all of this. See, I can unscrew all of it. I can take. That's about it. And you can literally use this for a snake. You know, like when you're out there searching. I wouldn't recommend getting it in your there's my thing right there. I wouldn't recommend getting it into the threads, but I mean, technically, if push comes to shove, I think this is like maybe 20 bucks, right? I go through one a year because they do wear out. Because this right here wears out. This right here, you want it nice and tight, but that right there really does wear out. And then the other thing is these things are plastic. So these right here, this goes up. So these are plastic. So your tripod, sometimes they go out and they go out too far. Like you can bend them. You can bend them right up here. I've got another one that I bent. So even when I sit it up, it wobbles. It doesn't stay flat like it does whenever when I was out there and I was able to stand you guys up while I did some footage. I wasn't able to do that. I wasn't able to do that before. Oh, it's hot. Why isn't this coming out? What the hell's going on here? Oh, it's because I've got enough. Good heavens. Hey guys, let me just come in here and say hi to everybody. I'm on StreamYard today because I wanted to run on a couple different channels. I wanted a few people to see it. I got this running on TikTok. I got it running on YouTube. So I just wanted to tell all my TikTok family, not TikTok, Twitter, all my Twitter family, X family, hey, how are you doing? We just did a walk. I couldn't find the memorial where Laken's memorial was. I thought they made a makeshift memorial out here, but it is possible that they've removed it. I don't think that they would this soon after it, but I don't know the policies of this community. And maybe they moved it to a different location, so it's not on the trail. I don't know, but we walked the entire trail. We calculated everything as it was written from 11 Alive and still couldn't find. I mean, we found the location, the location that was described. We found the location that was described in the article, but I didn't see any indicators other than one spot had yellow tape that wasn't fully removed. So I knew we were kind of in the right area. It's just that I couldn't pinpoint exactly where it was. Maybe we'll come back here and do that again. I'm kind of short on time today because I'm going back home tonight. And I still want to meet Olivia. I want to give her a hug. It was her birthday a couple days ago, and I haven't seen her for her birthday. And if you guys know anything about Olivia and I, like she's like a sister to me. You know, she's family. So is Mom. And I always worry about them because they're alone, they're by themselves, and they're now 8 hours away from me. I mean, if anything ever happened, it would take me forever. I mean, I guess I could jump on a plane and get there, but it's just, I always get worried. I think it's like any other, you know, when your children move away, she's not my kid, Mom's not my kid. I get it. But you know the feeling, you still always have those feelings, right? And it's like one of these things where I kind of feel like, you know, I feel like they're sitting ducks all by themselves. You know, they don't really have, like, if something were to go wrong, if there was like a major life crisis or a major catastrophe, the worst case scenario is 8 hours to get to them. The best case scenario is several hours to get to them, because no matter what plane you get on, it's going to take you several hours to get there, plus getting in and out of the TSA, getting in and out, getting your rental car. All these things take time to do. And so it's, I don't know, it's just, by the time you go through all that, you might as well drive. So you're looking at about 8 hours. If there was any major emergency with Mom or Olivia, it would take me 8 hours to get there. And that's what scares me the most, because they are alone. You know, it's just them. And, you know, her mom's not even really from here. She's been living here. You obviously lived here for over 20 years. You know, she survived and everything like that. But she's always had the help of Olivia's dad as well. And now it's just Olivia, and she's young. You know, she does the best she can, but I still worry about them, I guess, is the bottom line. So who all do we have in the chat here? Let me just go through and say hi to everybody. I got Buffalo Mountain Girl, Ki Blanks, Night Demon. It's nice to see you, love. We got Jane, Jazzy, It's me, Jen. Good morning or good afternoon. Is it morning yet? It's finally clicked over to afternoon. Lydia should be here soon. Oh, we got Ronnie. It's nice to see you. The real me too. Dogs and decor. I hope that fall's not going to hurt me tomorrow. I bet you it's probably going to hurt me tomorrow, but I didn't fall that hard. I mean, it was like a trip, and I was like this far off the ground when I actually fell. I mean, it was the craziest thing. Like I'm in slow motion and couldn't stop myself from falling right in front of an officer. Thank God he wasn't a good-looking one. No offense. He was just a little out of my, whatever. Oh, I didn't even realize I could. Oh, that's right. I'm on StreamYard. I can put you guys up here now. I've been on running straight YouTube for so long, I forgot I could even do this. Oh, thank you. Yes, be Betty. Go over to my Facebook. I need to get over there and start doing more. Betty, find the park entrance at the pond. There's a big park sign. It's to the left. Find the park entrance. Yeah, let's go. Let's drive around. I'm kind of done with this apartment complex. I mean, we've been here for over an hour. Let's go to the pond entrance. I know it's back there. Let me get me hooked up here on the apples so we have at least some, because you guys are running through my hotspot box. You're not running through Verizon. You're running through AT&T. Let me get this up here. We'll go to the lake and try to find it that way. Let me go to the park entrance. Okay, we got that. All right, we'll drive around there. Let me turn you guys around so you guys can at least drive. Okay, let's see how bad that is. Hold on, I try to get you guys a little straighter. There we go. Okay, hide that comment. New comments. Let's go.
Head west toward South Village Avenue. Turn right onto South Village Avenue. In half a mile, turn right at Hands Court.
All right, so this is kind of the ride. I mean, it's a cute community. There's no doubt. I mean, to think that something this, this awful is going on. I understand why the community is angry. I mean, I'm coming here and I'm seeing something I've never really seen before. And that is the fact that everybody here is terrified to speak. Terrified to speak. Not that they don't want to speak. They're concerned to speak. Who is making these people concerned? That is my first and only question I care about. Because I'm a person, if you see something, say something. I don't have time for that. And to have a campus and a student unalived brutally by somebody that lived on the campus that shouldn't have lived on the campus. By the way, Riley family, if you're watching, it's time for you to get an attorney to see shit out of this university. And I mean that with everything wholly in me. So here's a park entrance right here. That's where I came down to, right here. I wonder if this is it. We'll just keep riding around until we find something. Sorry guys, I don't know what happened. It was really weird. It just killed over. Maybe it's getting a little too hot. Hold on. It might be no, it's not too hot. All right, let me just switch the camera back around. If it does it again, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Maybe it might be my internet. Might be the hot spot box. There we go. There we go. It said update LOL. Oh, maybe it was updating. I don't know. Let's just go down just a little bit more. That officer's probably going to be called back. Oh, it's almost like one of those things where I was trying to talk to him so bad I wasn't even really embarrassed. I'm still not embarrassed. It was just like, damn, you know, of all times. I never fall. I mean, I've tripped, I've slipped, but I've never fell over. Like, I didn't even see the step. It like dropped down like 6 or 7 inches. It was dangerous. There's one of the guys that was walking by me. He's been walking all over this campus. So here's another park entrance here. Let's just go. Oh no, it's got a closed gate on it. So there's the fields right there over to my left, or my right rather.
Turn right onto College Station Road.
This is kind of where we are. For those that don't know, we are in Georgia. We're following the Laken Riley case. I don't, you know, I know a little bit about this, but a lot of the details I've had to hunt for. They're not really in one specific area. We've got a very checkered information, to say the least, as it was coming out. You know, we were hearing that this was a UGA student. Then we learned that this was no longer a UGA student. She just happened to live on the UGA campus, that she had just recently transferred to the Augusta School of Nursing, and was in the process of that. Dude, wake up. Yep, it's time for you to turn. Good. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for waking up. But it just makes me wonder, because this is the information that is so confusing to me. So the university acknowledges that his brother Diego was working here in the kitchen around the students, and he was illegal. He was not supposed to be here. He provided a bad green card. This is happening all over the country, courtesy of our government and the people that they are working with. It says fields are closed, so we'll just keep running out here. They said they never paid him, that they fired him. My thing is, when you're fired, you should be immediately removed from campus. If you were kicked out of school, you would have to pack up your stuff and go home. You don't get to stay here. And how is an illegal alien able to stay on campus? He was living on campus. How does that happen? These are major security questions we should all be asking, because our children are coming to these universities, and how many universities are housing illegal aliens right now? Against the law. Literally against the law. It is against you. It is a illegal violation to hire and employ illegals in this country to work. And here we've got a university funded by the federal government doing just that. And then when they're fired, if that is true, because I don't trust anybody, and to be honest with you, this is a legal matter, and this family has a valid lawful legal civil claim against this university. I don't trust a damn thing that comes out of them or their attorney's mouth about this case. If you want my truth about it, I don't believe a damn thing that comes out of their mouth. Oh, Olivia's at the university. Oh, hold on. Let me call Olivia. Give me a second. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry.
Broke down. Our car broke down.
Hold on a second. All right, sorry guys, I gotta go. Olivia's having some problems. So I'm going to her. She's just about 5 minutes away from me. So give me just a minute so I can get my scruples back. But here's the park. I don't see any memorials anywhere around here, guys. I can tell you. We just went through the whole entire park back there. We made it to the lake. We made it to the rail tracks. We made it to the retention pond. I'm about to go over to the university. That's where Olivia's at. But so far, out of this entire area that we went, even in Mara's house and stuff like that, I really didn't see anything. I haven't seen really anything memorializing Laken Riley here so far. I know that that something exists because I've seen it on TV, but I don't know if they immediately removed it. That's going to piss me off if they did, because I mean, give her a little bit of courtesy. I mean, you did get her killed. You know, the university is responsible for this death. Let's not say anything other than the truth. Okay. Hopefully it's nothing major. I got to talk to Olivia and her mom, just find out what's going on. Oh, I think my hip is starting to hurt a little bit. I might have hit it harder than I thought I did, but we'll see. So far it's not. It's just a little nagging, like a little tiny throb on my left side, but not too bad. Hey guys, if you don't mind, please go out. Like we got like 219 people in the chat, so go out and thumb this up while we get to Olivia. There's the University of Georgia Visitor Center. I mean, this campus is really cute. I just don't understand how the campus administration is hiring illegal aliens to work around our kids. I'm confused about that fact and that fact alone. Okay, let's let this car go through. Let's see what we can do. We're about 1 minute away from beautiful Olivia. Don't forget it's her birthday. Happy birthday, Miss Olivia. Let's see what we got going on. Hopefully it's just like a dead battery or something like that. Usually it's something really stupid, but if they drove here and it didn't, I don't know. Let's see what we get into. This is what happens when you're on the road. We always have something. It's never just an easy, it's always something on these trips. Never fails. Okay. Is this where she's at? No, she's back here. Okay. Okay, I see them. All right, let me take this off. You guys are just gonna have to sit. Ooh, I'm getting a rash. I must have ran into something I shouldn't have ran into. You guys, give me just a moment. I gotta figure out what's going on here. just have a dead battery. Where's my blue box? That's what I need to talk. Where's my blue box? Alternator, it would have died on you, and you guys would have died right now or something. So I think you're probably more in line with about that. Sorry, guys, we got to try to do something here. I don't know. Seems like it would be the battery, but the stuff inside the car is lit up and it's not even turning over. So I don't know if it's the starter, but even the starter would click. There's no clicking, no nothing. All right, guys, give me a minute. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to do some things. have so many problems with this car. I bring everything with me. We might have to be here for a few moments until we can get it all situated, but at least we have options. If all else fails, I got roadside service. We can get it up to someplace. Give it a few moments. right, guys. Sorry, guys. I know you guys are probably not knowing what's going on, but we're having some technical issues right now, so just bear with me while I try to figure out what the issue is. Let's see here. Do this. There's fuses. We got extra fuses. Where's my fuse tool? There's my fuse tool. Boom shakalaka. Boom shakalaka. Let's see if we can. Okay, let's see what we got going on. Pliers. I can't get that. I'm trying to use this. Oh, I got a pair of pliers. Out. All right, guys. Sorry about that. Do we have any mechanics in the live right now? Because I need some guidance here. I'm kind of at a loss with what's going on. It appears she has plenty of battery juice, but her car won't crank. It's not. It's not. Could it be the alternators? Well, no, because if it was the alternator, I should still be able to get it cranked up with the charge. I don't know what's going on. It's not cranking. It's not clicking, so I don't think it's the starter, and it seems like it has plenty of power. I just checked the ignition fuse. I just checked the ignition fuse. Sometimes the battery wires are connected, wires connected. Yeah, I just checked it. The battery, they're on there tight. There's no corrosion on there at all. It's just not turning over. Gas, it does nothing. The key does nothing. Belt brake? No, because then it would still crank, wouldn't it? It'd still turn. I mean, it's not even turning over. Media update the app, covering Laken Riley. Yeah, I'm covering your battery dead. It might be, but it's showing us fully charged. Maybe the fuel pump? Possibly. Is it on park? Yeah, it's in park. I don't know how close you are to her. She knows all people. Well, we're a few hours away. Okay, well, I'm just gonna let it crank. Give me just a few moments. The issue is with the check engine light. right, guys. Sorry about that. I'm getting with you. I'm getting back in the car. You know what? Let me plug this directly into the machine. Hold on a second. You know what? This might be the problem right here. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I'm not sure why I didn't do this to begin with. Yeah, my car doesn't have the power. Safe side to see if I did or didn't. You have no other problems in that car. I can tell you that. I just did the diagnostic check on it. You got no problems whatsoever. You just I'm gonna have to carry a pair of jumper cables in the car as well. But I have a pair of jumper cables. But I always see these things have always worked for me. And in my situation, I've never really had to carry the jumper cables. Probably. All right, guys. It looks like we're getting. If you guys are still here, thank you. We're getting Olivia situated now. We're having some technical issues. Drop my. Anyway, there we go. We're having some technical issues right now with Olivia's car. I think it's a battery. Her battery's like 4 years old. God bless her for having a battery that long, but I don't know how she managed to do that. I can barely keep a battery in Florida for 2 years, let alone 4. So I have a funny feeling, and I can't get my car starter, my battery starter, to stay plugged in or work for her. So I can't really do a whole lot without having something to charge her battery with to find out if it's the battery. My battery charger here. Let me show you. I got this handy dandy. Let's see if I can turn this around for you guys. My hands are already starting to bleed. I've already cut my hands all to hell. Oops. Trying to work on it. Let me get you guys switched around here. Okay, there we are. Hey guys. I've already got my hands all cut up and dirty right there. So it's like one of these things. Let me show you what I got. So I got this right here. Actually, I need to find out who it belonged. What the hell just happened? gotta tell you, some weird shit's happening on this. I don't know why this thing just cut off all of a sudden, but it just cut off when I was trying to show you guys something. I don't know who this belongs to because it was left in my car, but I didn't charge it, and I should have charged it. But it's this doohickey right here. It's got this right here. Plug it in. But it only had two little things, and it wouldn't let me charge. I think it's the battery. I think that might be the reason why it won't let me charge the battery, because it did have two dots on it. But this right here, it's like a zapper. It zaps you. Oh, this, I think this stuff is on. So this goes in here. So, and these go in the bed. And so it's just a nice little thing to have. I'd like to give it back to the person that left it in the car, but I have never seen the person, nor do I even know who they are. So because I was jammed up one night and they gave me a jump and they ended up leaving it, and I don't know who they are. So anyways, I got that, and so I got to charge it. I got to plug it in and get it charged up. But it still had two batteries, but it wouldn't even let me. It kept blinking off and on, and then I put the other battery on. It kept blinking off and on. So I kept thinking it was maybe the power issue that I was having. But now I'm starting to think I just put two devices on it that wouldn't bring it back to life. So I still am confident that it's the battery. The battery is like 4 years old. So I think that's it. So I do appreciate you guys kind of chilling out with me while we're going through this. Or we will get back on the road, I promise. And we will go. We're right now, what we're staring at is the University of Georgia campus. And we got AAA coming. AAA should be here in just a few. Hopefully they'll be able to change out our battery and get us back on the road so we can get working. That's kind of where we are right now. So just shit that happens when we're on the road. It usually is me. This time it's Olivia. So we'll work through it and get back on the road shortly. So you guys are just here for the ride. You guys wanted to see what goes on behind the scenes. Well, here it is. This is the stuff that we deal with literally on every single trip that we never broadcast, because again, we do true crime and I do some political stuff. So you guys don't really, you only see the stuff that we let you see. You don't see the behind the scenes. Well, this is just a rare moment where you get to see some of the problems that we have behind the scenes. And this, I can tell you, happens on almost every single one of our trips. We have a minor setback. Some are a little more extensive than others. Like when we had to go move somebody from a hotel, I had to do all the heavy lifting and labor in Tennessee. It wasn't really fair to me, but I was trying to help out somebody that ended up screwing over my whole team. So, you do things. Those are the types of things that set you back when you're out there to do work. But it is what it is. So we'll wait for AAA. You guys are just going to hang out for the ride, and then we'll get back on our stuff. So I'm just going to turn you guys around. You guys are going to look at the beautiful University of Georgia campus, and you're going to like it. Or go away and come back at a later date. Okay, I don't know what else to tell you, because this is the raw stuff. This is the real stuff. This is the stuff that we deal with on the roads each and every day. So you want to see what's going on behind the scenes? Stick around. Watch. This is the shit. Welcome to the Bullhorn Betty Shit Show. Gives you a whole different meaning of what I mean by that. All right, there you go. And you will like it, damn it. Look at that beautiful campus. All right, at least you guys have something beautiful to look at, okay? So just stick around. We'll keep you posted. Yeah, I'm still live. You can say hi. Why don't you wave? Because they can see you. They're not going to see you here. Hi, everybody. There's the birthday girl. Yeah, I didn't want them to see in the. Yeah, read my notes here. All right, guys. If my mom is in chat, mom, if you're in chat, I'm not the one with car. I mean, I got some minor car problems, but I'll get those fixed when I get home. I'm just having a chug-a-lug issue. Olivia, I think, has a battery issue. So, mom, if you are in chat, I am perfectly fine. Olivia is perfectly fine. However, it's kind of odd that we were just talking about how I was just telling Olivia how I was just talking to you guys. I can't remember if it was earlier in this live or if it was the one I did first thing in the morning this morning. But I was just telling everybody in chat about how I hate Olivia being so far away, because if anything happened, it might have been this earlier in this particular live, to be honest with you. But I was telling you guys how I was so concerned because she's 8 hours away and she's family. And if anything happens, good God forbid, it's going to take me 8 hours to get to them. Right. And so I was sitting there talking to her. I'm like, Olivia, I was just having this conversation with my chat and talking about how far away you are. And if God forbid something happens, I said, she's like, I'm glad you're here. I said, but think about it. Just think about this, okay? And I did tell her happy birthday, Be Betty fan from everybody. She said, thank you guys so much for that, by the way. But I was telling her, I'm like, think about the odds that I'm right around the corner when you need help. You live in North Carolina, I live in Florida, and we're sitting in Georgia. Right? We're from two separate states, and we're in the same location when she breaks down for her very first time. I don't know. I think that's divine intervention if I've ever heard it, right? They're not out here alone. I'm with them. For this, it wasn't that bad. But what happens the next time? What happens the next time? So I think Olivia's, I told you, maybe a year or two, she's going to reconsider. If you guys have a rich man that can buy her a condo in Florida to appease me, please send the rich man my way. I'm not really a gold digger, but I'll be a gold digger to get my sis back in Florida. Shh, don't tell nobody. That'll be on tonight's 7 o'clock news from the 8 channels. Oh my God, did you hear, buddy? Did you hear Betty? Yes, we heard Betty. They actually think they're exposing me. This is the funniest crap I've ever heard. They're exposing me with the stuff I put out there to the world. Um, Again, I don't know where you've learned how to expose people, but that's not really exposing people. When you take what they're saying live and into the public, which I say everything live and in the public, it's not like I'm saying it in a top secret meeting that you recorded and put out in the public, like exposed me, right? You're taking my own words and you're taking them that I publicly stated. So I have exposed myself first and foremost, right? You didn't expose me because you don't have the power to expose me because you're a fucking idiot that sits behind a computer. But either way, I digress. You sit there and say, so you know what? Let me expose myself and say, we're broke down. Okay? We're broke down. Lord have mercy. It's not the end of the fucking world. It's not 7 o'clock newsworthiness. Okay, Bullhorn Betty broke down. So what? So what? Thank you. It's me, Jen. Betty, you're going to have clips of your butt all over YouTube. I hope so. And I want all my mods to be in there and tell them that she told you exactly where to kiss it. She told you what side. I gave him the crease, baby. Okay? I gave him the starfish. If that doesn't tell you how I feel about him, I don't know what it does, right? And I even had a smear on my britches for him. Yeah, it's right for them. I slipped and fell to put the smear so they could see it. That's what I think of them. Like I'm gonna talk to my peep. It was so funny. I was out there and mom's like, "You had the camera on?" I'm like, "Yeah, I had the camera on." She's like, "I was sitting here eating bread." She's like, "I'm gonna kill you, Andrea." I said, "Well, you should know it's always hot up in here. It's always hot up in here." I just told her, I said, "Let me go sit in there. We got AAA coming for her battery." I think it's the battery. I did it. I have this machine. I've had it for years. It's a little. I recommend everybody getting one of these. It's for on the road. It's a diagnostic little tool, you know. It helps you because I got an older car, so I always come prepared. Like I have I've got oil in the back of the car. I've got obviously all the tools. I've got, you know, different types of battery chargers. I got handhelds. I got ones that can plug in and trickle. I got wrenches. I literally have, you know, as long as it's minor mechanic issues, I can be anywhere. If something happens to this, whether it's a sensor or a spark plug or, you know, something stupid, I can usually take care of it. You know, if it's too bad, like this, I could take the spark plugs out and replace the spark plugs. I'm not doing that until I get home, you know. I have all my tools at the house. I can tear my car apart at the house. I can't do it on the road. I do deal with minor issues. If something is not stalling me or keeping me from moving this car, I'm not working on the car. If the car's still moving, even if it's chugga 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 lugga lugga, all right, let me get, sorry guys, my internet went down, of course. All the issues to be having on the road. No big deal. No big deal. I didn't realize this battery looked like it was full, but apparently it was not. So hopefully that I got you guys charging now. This one's got 3 bars in it. Let's hope that works. I had my hotspot and it just died out. So I got to get shit charged up. I'm running out of juice. I don't know how the heck I keep running out of all this juice. I got all this crap. I got cords going out my butt. Spread the love. Yes, spread the love. Sorry, guys. This wasn't the tour day tour. I have to be honest with you. This was not. Why isn't this charging now? There we go. This was the tour day tour. Like we were going to do all this stuff, but we just had some minor setbacks. It's going to probably push us back, you know, an hour or so. I think after this, we're going to go get some ice cream and then start our crusade again for this. People on Twitter are like, what the hell is this lady doing? They're not used to the Bullhorn Betty show on Twitter, right? So all the people that are on Twitter, God bless you guys for being here. Sorry, this is long-winded. This happens on our trips. You know, we deal with a lot when we're on these trips, and a lot of people don't know what goes on behind the scenes. But if you want to know why we're so extremely exhausted when we get back, it's because we deal literally with something like this literally on every trip. It's just something that we've gone accustomed to. We always leave time in our schedule to accommodate these earth shattering moments that just put throw a monkey wrench into our day. But literally every single trip we have something, we never expect everything to hit 100%. I don't even think we've ever had a trip that's gone without a problem, whether it be a battery problem, whether it be an internet problem, whether it be a car problem, whether it's a combination of those problems, whether it's just, we're just women and having a mood, right? We are female. We do have those moods. Ooh, I got some oranges. I did just clean my hands. I probably need to clean them a little better. I had my hands all in grease sitting under the hood and all that other shit. But I think the problem's the battery, which they would have had to replace anyways. And I'm glad that they were here. I'm glad I was here with them when they had this, because I tell you what, it's very stressful, especially when you don't have somebody that, like, I don't know a lot about cars, I really don't. If when it comes to stuff like if I diagnose a problem and say it's an alternator, and I need to, you call a shop, they're going to charge you anywhere between $600 to God knows how much, $400 to $600 to change out your alternator. Okay, I'm not paying that kind of money. I'm going to go up there. I'm going to get my alternator for $140 or $160 or $180, and I'm going to slap that puppy in myself. And how do I do it? Do I have knowledge of mechanics? Do I know what I know? The alternator powers the battery. Okay, I'm not stupid, but I don't know anything about mechanics. I know enough to get me out of trouble. That's about it. So what do? I use YouTube. I go on YouTube and say, hey, how do you change an alternator in a 2012 or 2011 Chevy Equinox? And it just plays the video. So I pause the video. I take this screw out. I take this screw out. I drop this. I drop that. I take the belt off. I always take a picture of the belt. If you're not a mechanic person, take a picture of the belt before you pull it off. I'm telling you, it's a lifesaver. Otherwise, you got to do research and find out which way you got to bend the belt and how it's supposed to go back on. Trust me on this. I've done it 1,000 times, and I always take a picture of the belt and how the belt is positioned on the pulleys, because you got to get them right. You got to get them exactly right, or you got a messed up car. So, I've changed out many alternators. Do I know what I'm doing? I can tell you I changed out about 4 or 5 alternators. I still don't know what the hell I'm doing. You know what? I still always pull up a video and I still always watch it and walk me through it. Okay. I don't like the alternators this day and age, because you got to take the whole freaking front end of your car off. Right. So this is what I do. If my alternator goes out, I'm getting a water pump. I'm getting a thermostat. I'm getting anything and everything that's under that hood, a radiator. When one thing goes out in this car, which requires me to replace it, whether it be the radiator, whether it be the water pump, whether it be the alternator, I'm replacing all of this stuff because I don't want to do it again. So even if the stuff's not bad or damaged, I'm replacing all of it because I'm doing it myself. So literally I have money to spend on water pumps and thermostats, and the starter's right there on the top, so you really shouldn't have too much with the starter, but I'd probably replace the starter from taking everything off. It's easier to get to. So that's going to be the project. If anything happens to my alternator, my water pump, or my radiator, I got to take the whole front end of that car off in order to get to any of that shit. And if I'm doing all that, everything's coming out. Everything's getting replaced, because I do not want to do it again. And I'll use AC Delco because it's what I trust. I haven't had a problem with AC Delco products and parts. I go off brand. It's a coin flip whether you're going to get something that's going to break down on you or not. So I just stay with what I know. I like AC Delco. If I can get an AC Delco product, I won't even throw original GM products back into this car. But I think the water pump's AC Delco anyways. So, why are you wearing a pink construction vest? It's my Bullhorn Betty. My mods got me this. So when I'm out in the field, especially because when I'm on schools, I want people to notice that I'm not a student. I want them to know that I'm not somebody that shouldn't be here. So my mods actually made me this. It's Bullhorn Betty. It's got the reason why I got a construction vest on is because I wear when I'm working, I wear work uniform. I wear my badge. I wear my media badge. I'm working. I'm out here working. So I want to keep myself safe. And since I was out in the woods, I thought that it was appropriate to wear a vest. Being out in, I don't know where I'm going. I want to make sure that I'm well seen by anybody. So, that's why it's not really a construction vest. It's more of a, I've got Olivia just got me another one because we were going to the border and she wanted us all to be in the same, and she wanted us to have the yellow ones that said press across them. So she ended up getting us all, press ones, but we never even wore those. But when I'm out in the field and I'm with the Bullhorn Betty channel, we're going to be wearing our Bullhorn Betty, vest. But it is just a safety measure, precautionary measure. It's got reflectors on it. It's bright. And I was out in the woods. So that's just how I was taught. When you go out to the woods and you're out and, you're by yourself and stuff, you need to make a spectacle of yourself. So that's what I do. I just put something bright on and people can see me. That's why I went with a bright hat, a different color hat than normal. Like I have black hats. I also didn't want to tick anybody off, but talk about that's pretty, huh? Look at that. That's I don't know, 24 karat gold thread or something like that. It's gold thread, but it's actually real gold thread because I know the person that sells these. I know him personally. So he sent me that. Nice stuff. He has white ones for sale, but white does not go good with Bullhorn Betty. I'll have that white ruined in no time. It's smart move to wear a safety. Yeah, exactly. If it was any, I don't always wear it. I always bring this with me and I wear it when I need to. Like if it's nighttime or dark time and I'm out and covering a case, I always wear it. I always wear it because it has the reflectors on it. It's bright. So those nighttime stuff that I do when I have to get up or really early in the morning, I typically always have this on me if I'm going to be like near a roadway. I won't wear it if I'm in front of a courthouse or something like that. There's no point in doing all that, but for the most part. So where are we at? Yeah. So right now, all we're doing is just waiting for AAA to get here. I might have to move my car so they can get in here and work, and I don't mind doing that. But everything I tried just wasn't working. And I asked him, I said, do you guys have it? Because usually before your battery goes out, you always have a problem, most cars, but theirs is a little bit older, the newer cars. Your air conditioning goes out first. You usually think you're having air conditioning problems or your compressor has gone out. And AAA, yeah, I got Progressive. I like AAA or Progressive, but it's just easy for me to pay for it monthly with my insurance. So I used to have, I think they even cut back on that because I remember with my insurance, I remember they gave me like 100 miles free. And I think the last time I checked, they're like 20 miles. I'm like, how the hell? Because I had brought my car back from one place. It was like over, or not, it wasn't over 100 miles. It was under 100 miles, but I never had to pay an additional fee. So oh, I do have Night Demon. My mods sent me a battery operated jacket. I've got a warm jacket. I didn't bring it with this trip because honestly, I didn't think it was going to be this stinking cold. It was freezing. It was like when we left for Texas, it was like 70 degrees, like 60 at night, 70 during the day. It didn't require anything heavy. And when we get there, they had a cold snap and it got down to the 30s. Of course it did. We rolled into town. Hell froze over. I should stop. But we were freezing. And then I get here and I'm thinking, I looked at the thing and it said like 50s and 60s. And I'm just like, okay, but today's in the 60s. I mean, it's hot out. I think it's, with it being 60, I think it's hot for me because I've been in such cold weather for the last month that 60 actually feels pretty good. I'm not wearing any jackets. I only got one little thin legging on. And I've got my vest on, my vest, which probably got dirty from falling. I had Olivia check my butt to make sure there's no more on it. I saved the best for the haters. Eat my shorts has a whole new meaning. I love Bart Simpson.
Oh, I'm glad I turned the camera off. You guys would have fallen. I'm like, you guys fell face first in the dirt. I got to be honest with you, because you guys were in my hand when I fell. It's just that I happened to turn off the camera and the mic because I didn't know what the officer was going to say, and I didn't want you guys hearing my conversation with him. If it was friendly, I would have turned everything back on. But sometimes I've just got to, let them know where I'm coming from if they start giving me a rough time. And I don't like that being broadcasted if at all it can be helped, sometimes I got to wrestle with people. And but it's my right? It's my right. I have a right to be here. I have a right to cover a story. I have a right to expose the poor decision making, the poor policy making of Washington, D.C. I have a right to do all of that. And I have a right to expose the bullshit. And I have a right to ask the questions here on the university, like, how in the world did illegal aliens not only wind up working here, but living on campus with our students, with our children, people we don't even know where the hell they came from? In a campus setting, a secured setting. People think this campus is safe? University of Georgia, you failed. You didn't just fail, you failed your students, and one of them's dead because of your stupid policies. How in the hell did the illegal aliens get on this campus? And how in the hell did they stay here in an apartment? I heard that apartment was campus apartments. I could be wrong about that factor. Maybe it's not campus apartments. I pray to God it's not. I'm going to get to the bottom of it. Because you know what, I kind of am sniffing with everybody being so hush hush and quiet and everything and terrified to talk. I believe that this is a sanctuary campus. And I think that they're probably hiding more illegal aliens on this campus if they haven't moved them out already. And you know what, Beth, you bring up a valid point. He's the brother, Diego, was in the cafeteria. No shot records of diseases, in the cafeteria serving our students. I could be wrong about this. Sometimes my brain gets the best of me, right? Sometimes it takes me down rabbit holes. But I have to put pieces together when I don't have a whole lot to work with. And here's the factual information that I have to piece together. I have to piece together that there were illegal aliens on this campus. I have to put together the fact that Diego and most likely Jose had bunk green cards. Where did they come from? I have to believe that if the university had found out that they were here illegally, that they would have had them exported off this property immediately, especially if it's campus property. How in the world can they not pay them, but they live in an apartment? Who's paying those fees for that apartment? And who are they paying? That's okay. It's me, Jen. Thanks for being here. Thanks for keeping the chat going when I couldn't. I got to say, the back of my butt is starting to get a little more of a pinch there. I think I did a stumble a little more than I want to admit. Just got home from church. Amazing service. Oh, wonderful, Just Deb. Wonderful. Exactly, Beth. And that's my problem. But again, this kind of comes back to the same BS about the parents and their stupidity of not vetting the people that they put around their children. And here it's pretty much the same argument, isn't it? Because in all fairness, the university is kind of taking over the parental aspect by having the kids live on campus and being responsible for their safety. And believe me, mom and dad are paying a heavy cost for that. Tuition in these schools are ridiculously, disgustingly high. Where is that money going? It's disgustingly high. Everything on these campuses are ridiculous. Books are overpriced. Food is overpriced. Campus living is totally overpriced. Your school is overpriced. So they're paying all this money to send their kids basically to the border of Mexico. I just want to know, and I want to know if there's more on campus. Are there more people that can injure that we don't know about? Because this was awfully sneaky, don't you think? Like, it was almost like the university just got caught with their pants down. That's the way I feel. Like they got busted. They got busted hiring illegals, being a sanctuary campus, and having illegals on campus and working on campus. And then pulling the, oh, we didn't pay them. Are you sure? Not even under the table for cash? None. Just let them work here and didn't pay them. Sounds like a great college. Great college. So that's where I'm at. I'm a little flustered about that. But I'm going to go out. I've been talking to you guys for a little bit. Was murdered by an illegal immigrant in Athens, Georgia, the 22nd of February. Yep. And but this is what I don't like, and this is now that I've got some other, these are probably new people that I didn't have earlier today. This is the problem I'm having, is the fact that not only did they break in here illegally, so they already broke the law coming in here. Since they've been here, they have done nothing but commit crimes. Okay, they were committing crimes in New York when they landed in 2022. So yes, it is possible that he is still responsible for Rachel Morin. I heard that they got here in September, and I'm thinking September 2023. That's after Rachel's demise. And now that I know that he came here September 2022, and he has only been in Athens, Georgia for a little over a month. So in a month, you've managed to just pull out of your butt that you want to kill a woman on a running trail? And a woman that was not too far from you just so happens to be killed by a guy with the same haircut. I'm still thinking he's good. You know, I got off the Rachel Morin thing because I thought it was 2023. Karen put in here in the chat that it was 2022. I said, are you sure about that? I heard it was 2023. I looked into it. She was right. It was 2022. So if he only went to Georgia, Athens, Georgia, a month ago, how did they get here? Who got them their job? Was it the Catholic Charities? Are the Catholic Charities now becoming a monopoly on lying on applications to get illegal aliens jobs that they're not allowed to have in our United States? This is an organized thing, folks, if you haven't noticed. There's a reason why he's here. There's a reason why he had a Buck green card. There's a reason why he's staying on campus. This is almost the Underground Railroad bullshit we were reading about in school in our history classes. I don't want to disrespect. I mean, part of my family are Catholics, but these Catholic charities are raking in a lot of money. And they're, you know, when we think of Catholic charities here in this country, we think of them helping get, you know, moms and children off the road and give them housing. We think that the Catholic charities are making sure that they have, you know, the Toys for Tot type stuff, you know, the food banks and things like that. Those are things that we are providing our tithing to do, you know, to help with. And Catholic charities do a lot of amazing stuff. This is not amazing to me. This is not godly to me to be helping any country invade another country and doing it and saying that it's God worthy. It's not. I'm sorry. I have, you know, the Catholic charities. I don't want to say anything about the Catholic faith. Okay. But some of these Catholic charities, I don't believe are truly Catholic charities. I think that they're politicians or political families that have set up these organizations, and they have money funneled to them. I think that, you know, there's a lot of stuff that we don't know that goes on behind the scenes with our money. And it would make you sick if you knew. You would be pissed off. But that's on the tax level. But see, some of these Catholic charities are getting our federal funds. Our federal government's saying, hey, can you help us out? Can you do this for us? They're saying, yeah. They're like, well, we'll give you grants for doing this. We'll have a grant prepared. All you need is have your grant writer write in the grant proceeds, and we'll go ahead and push it on through and get it approved for you. That's how those things work. Trust me, that's exactly how things work. And then next thing you know, the federal government's writing them these big, huge, massive checks. They get a taste of that massive check, and whether they feel good about it or not, they don't care anymore. They don't care. I can tell you that because some of these Catholic charities that are running some of these home facilities and stuff, they're nasty. Let a camera go in there. They want to call the cops on you. Not very Christian-like, not very Catholic-like. So it makes you wonder. And they're almost militant. Have you been in some of these places over there on the border? Probably not. They're almost militant. Why are Catholic charities almost militant? Some things to ponder and think about. All right, I'm going to go check on Olivia. You guys stick around for a little bit. I'm going to flip the camera around so you can see the University of Georgia. Hopefully we'll get on the road soon, guys. Oh, and thank you for all the people that are sticking around. God bless you for sticking around. You guys are ride or dies. I got to tell you, I love it. I love it. Thank you. God bless you, each and every one of you, for doing this. But we will get on the road. We'll get back to our regular show here shortly.
We're not making progress yet. We gotta wait until the people come over, until the can I hit it? Yeah. Okay, there we go. So the AAA is not here yet. It always takes. They always say 20 minutes. It never takes 20 minutes. It always takes an hour. I don't remember anything being less than an hour with AAA. Actually, I don't think anything's less than an hour with anybody because they run their jobs first and then they come for the discounted services. Oh my God, my back is killing me now. Yeah. How you doing on the road? Coffee is my only fluid intake. Well, mine too, except I got some sweet tea. I got a jug of water. I got some sodas in the thing. I even got some chips around here, more so than the ones I got here. I don't know what I did with them. I got some Fritos. I got some. I don't even know where the hell my food is. I got crap all over the place. Cookies. Did I bring the cookies? What did I do with the cookies? Ooh, that's what I need. Let me get some cookies. Cookies, where are you? Cookies. Oh, there's oranges. Fruit pie. Should be happy. It's gonna make you super happy. I am. I do come stocked and prepared. Now I just gotta find my snizzit. What did I do with it? That's the question. All right, this is gonna make Olivia feel so much better.
All right. So this is the deal. This is what I think I'm going to do. I think at this point, I don't think we're still waiting for AAA to get here. And so I just talked to Olivia because of the timing. I still have a shit ton of driving time home, and I've got two more spots to drive to. So I think I'm going to go ahead and sign off. I'm going to get her car fixed. I think we're going to go out and grab a bite to eat. I'm just going to go do my couple little things. And then I'm going to get on the road, and I'm going to start heading back to Florida. And so when I get on the road to head back to Florida, I will just call you. I don't need you guys. I don't want you guys. I mean, if you guys want to sit or hang out, if you guys are just chatting in the chat room, I won't kill the live. But I didn't know, I don't want you guys being bored here because we were supposed to go on an adventure and kind of go through what happened that day, the day Laken Riley lost her life. But again, every now and again, we have, oh, good Lord, get a life, dude. Get a freaking life. You're a fucking joke. A joke. Like, this is what you call entertainment. We're out here covering the case of a woman that lost her life, and you are into all of the petty. Yeah, I don't have time for it. I don't really care. You know what? I have no hope for you. Like, you guys are stuck and stupid. There's literally no help for people like you. There is no medication for the mental illness you guys possess. Seriously. None. But that's okay. We know how immature you are, just like Debbie said. You're immature. You've got no scruples. You're a miserable person. Miserable. And I feel bad that you're so miserable. But the only person that can change your misery is yourself. I was a miserable person once upon a time. I would do exactly what you were doing right in here when I was a child, when I was a kid that was a mean person. I would do these types of things because I want attention, because I'm not getting attention at home. So there are a lot of things that can be said about your behavior. If you really want me to diagnose you, I can. I have that ability. And I'm pretty spot on too. That's what makes me so good at my job that everybody tries to tell people I'm not good at. Yet we get a lot right. We bring a lot of news to this thing, but it doesn't matter. You want to call me a grifter? So be it. That's your opinion. Your opinion absolutely means nothing to me. If grifting means me working my ass off and my audience paying for that, this is an audience sponsored channel, and we bring true crime to your front door. And they like that. I'm sorry you don't, but you do, because you like to steal my content because you're too lazy to go out and get it yourself. And I would share my content with people. I would. If they weren't assholes. If JS for Justice called me right now and said, hey, can I flip this stuff? Absolutely. You think I'd give her a problem in the world? Absolutely not. There's a whole host of people that I would absolutely allow to use and clip the stuff that I do with no problem, because at the end of the day, it's about getting this stuff out there. But if you think I'm going to let you sit there and drag me through the mud because you're such a lazy ass, you won't even get up and go, you'd rather criticize me for the work I'm doing instead of get off your lazy ass and go do it yourself. Those are the problems I have. The people in my audience care about what we do here. That's why they sponsor this stuff. That's why we crowdfund. That's why we're successful at these types of trips, because people want to help. All you idiots do is want to seek and destroy because you're miserable bitches. And I'm going to call you bitches because I know it's a freaking female behind that. Pull the stick out of your ass, go get laid, and enjoy it. Enjoy something in your life, please. Or come hang out with me. Because I can tell you, you can't be upset when you're hanging out with Bullhorn Betty, despite what people think. When you're hanging out with me, you don't have issues. Your issues are relieved. Be a Betty. That's what you need to be. All these people with sticks up their ass, pull them out and be a Betty. You don't have to live in misery no more. You don't have to be nasty. You don't have to be mean. You can be an amazing human being that does amazing things and that has passion to do great things in their world instead of being a piece of shit. Does it make you feel good to be a piece of shit? Does it really make you feel that good? Just to be a loser nonstop? Like, you're a loser. Come over here to the winners. Quit being a loser. I'll show you how to be a winner. Looks like the tow truck just showed up. Let me go ahead and move my car so this tow truck can do their thing. Just keep on backing up, backing up. Beep, 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 beep. Well, dude, you just took my parking spot. Okay, let me go around this. Let me turn this around. Let me get you a different position. Tow truck's here. I just want to if my mom's in the chat, I'm driving my car, okay? My car's fine, okay? I mean, it's not fine, but it's moving. It's moving. It's cranking. It's cranking. It's shaking and a bacon, okay? It's a shaking and a bacon, mama. Okay? It's not my car, okay? It's my girl's car, okay? And we don't leave any girl behind because we have flower power up in here, right? Women power. Women power. That's what we sling up in here, right? We sling up in here. We sling inspiration. We power to the women. Am I a racist now? Power to the women. Don't ask me. Been keeping haters' channels fed for the last 3 years. Bullhorn Betty, baby. Don't say I didn't give you nothing, bitches. You guys are not going to believe this shit. I mean, you guys are not going to believe this shit. I'm serious. You're not going to believe it. If I told you, you guys would call me a liar unless you guys were absolutely here yourself. Y'all, the guy got here, stuck the freaking key in the car, turned it over, and it cranked up. We've been out here for an hour trying to get the son of a bitch to crank up. He didn't even have to put his tester on the battery. So I think the battery really was being charged with my stuff. I just didn't realize it. But he literally, your car started. He didn't even have to put the jumpers on it. I make content so you can make money. So you can make money. Hello, well, that's pretty much how it works with these hate channels. I make the content, they steal it, they make probably more money than I do, and I spend all the money to going out here and getting it. You know, kind of sucks. It's kind of pretty shitty, if you ask me. It's theft. It's theft. That's what it is. They can call it anything they want to call it, but to me, it's stealing. It's stealing, and that's why they make laws. It's theft. So, you know, these real life laws are going to come in play with social media. I'll tell you that right now. You want my content, all you have to do is pick up the phone and ask me, or send me an email. Hey, can I use this segment? Sure, not a problem, right? No, it's not a Trailblazer. She's got a Highlander, a Toyota Highlander. And we were just talking about it. I think she's going to go get a new car anyways. But their car, they've had it since like pretty much brand new. It's like, 18 years old or whatever. I mean, it's an older car, but it's in perfect shape. It's got some minor problems, easily fixable. And I told her, go ahead and get yourself a new vehicle, but use this vehicle because when I get a new vehicle, I'm still going to be running in this one. This is a good running car. I mean, as long as the transmission and the engine don't give out on me, I'll just keep repairing it. And keeping it a road warrior, and I'll have my regular vehicle that I can rely on around the house, for when I go on vacations and do personal stuff. So, I think that's probably better suited because they got a great car, just like Black Beauty. She's not the prettiest thing in the world, but she gets us from point A to point B. But there's nothing worse than going and buying a brand new car and putting a shit ton of miles on it. It just brings the value down of the vehicle. It's not worth it. Like, I'm going to run this thing. This thing is going to be ran into the ground. When it's done, it's going to a salvage yard. Like, that's the only way it's going away. That's what I do with all my cars. I run them into the ground. If it's not broke, I don't fix it. I'm a conservative woman. I'm a cheap bitch. Oh Lord, I am cheap. I'll do things. I'll try to do, but you know what? Sometimes cheap isn't always the best, right? You gotta use judgment. You gotta use judgment. Like the whole Fitbit. I told you guys about the Fitbit bands, right? My best friend and I used to work out together, and so we'd walk and we'd do a lot of different exercise activities after work. And so she was talking. This is like when she first just got her Fitbit. She wanted to know how many miles she would, how many steps she was taking, making sure she's keeping up. We're all monitoring this, that, and the other. Just monitor. And so I got an activity watch. It wasn't a Fitbit. It was a cheap little $12 one. And every time it seemed like I sweat on it for like a month, it would just die out. Like, won't even charge anymore. It just something with sweat and the salt. I don't know. She kept saying, get a Fitbit. I'm like, nah. I said, I'll just keep this $12 one. And then we started, working out and stuff. And hers was calibrated differently than mine calibrated. Mine wasn't calibrating the steps properly. So, I did that. I ended up going through, I think it was like 10 bands or something like that. And so at $12, so you're looking at like $129 right there in bands. I still didn't have the same band. And she's like, you know what? Here. So she ended up buying me one because I was so cheap. I wouldn't break down and buy a freaking Fitbit. I buy these little things. But then after she bought it for me, it tracked everything as well as it was going to track and whatnot. It was what was it? It was I just never got away from it. So I still, even though I now have a different Fitbit than I had, this is the Versa. I've now, she's turned me to Fitbit. Okay. I'm not buying the $12 bands anymore. Sometimes you just gotta, smack me upside the head. Like, quit being so cheap. Right. Because I wasted $120. I literally put a match to $120 for these cheap little activity bands that wouldn't last longer than a month with the activity I was doing. That was the reality of it. The bands weren't working. But now I have a Fitbit. I keep a Fitbit on me. This was, driving with a seatbelt. Jeez Louise, what is wrong with me? We always like to arrive alive, follow all the rules of the road until I'm off camera. And then, of course, I take the seatbelt off and start driving crazy and do kamikaze stuff like flip the car. And, I put it on that. Have you ever been to Sturgis where they have the big ball? You get the speed going. Yeah, I do all that too. You just don't know it because I turn the cameras off. I do a lot of devious and criminal stuff when the cameras are turned off, like speed down the road and, use other cars as bumper cars. If you guys think I'm lying, I am. Okay. Just joking. Want to see how much misinformation gets out there. I haven't had a speeding ticket in a really long time, folks. Okay, just to let you know, I'm all over the country. If I was driving reckless, I'm pretty sure I'd have a ticket or two. I'm cheap too. No. And it just is, it's something, I don't know what it is, but sometimes you just gotta, I'm a knucklehead. I'm a knucklehead. Well, I guess we can. I'm still dumbfounded that Olivia and Mom, we were sitting out there trying to crank her car for so long. And all of a sudden, 20 minutes later, just cranks up. Or an hour later, it just cranks up. He gets in the car, sits down, wants to crank it up. Boom, boom, boom. Done. I've never in my life. Just weird shit. I turned around and told Olivia when that happened. I said, Olivia, this is a sign from God that you need to be back in Florida. I don't know what your signs you're getting, but this sign's telling me you need to move your ass back to Florida. I did. I said, this is a sign from God. I brought God in. I learned from the best. The guilt. The guilt trip. I'm planting the seed, folks. I'm planting the seed. But I think she's already, I don't know. I mean, I know she loves the area that she's living in. It's beautiful. It's mountainous, but I don't see her staying in Florida. She's already talked about buying a condo and living half in Florida, half here. And that'll actually be, that wouldn't be too bad because then she can rent it out at Airbnb. I'm in town. As long as she's in town, I can do whatever I can to help them, So, but I just told her, I said, just think about this. I was just talking about this morning. About how it worries me so bad with Olivia and Mom being so far away from me because really, in all fairness, they don't really have anyone. They're my family. And if there's an emergency, I'm 8 hours away. And I was just talking about that this morning as we're waiting for Olivia to get here. And I'm over there in the trails with you guys. She's at the University of Georgia getting some video content. And they go to get in the car to crank it up and it wouldn't crank. And now, mind you, I'm from Florida. They're from North Carolina. And we're sitting here in Georgia, and I'm 5 minutes away from her. God's very kind to her on this trip. I'm usually not that lucky. But no, I shouldn't say that because most of my car problems have always been with another person. It's actually always with Olivia because we're always together on the road. But my car problems are stupid too. Like one of them was a freaking the positive wire. We were in freezing cold weather. It was like 30 degrees. And apparently, I honestly think it froze. I think it froze. And then after it froze, it heated up. And I think it broke one of the lines or something like that because it was all weird. And pattywampus. And so that and my car wouldn't start. And it was something as stupid as the freaking cord, the whatever terminal that needed to be fixed. A $75 problem, but put my car down for a whole day over a $75 cable problem. No, go ahead. I'll let you out of the car. I don't want. All right, guys, I'm gonna flip you around. We're at the auto parts store. You guys are gonna sit and wait if you guys want to. Actually, you know what? I think at this point, I think I may just let you guys go. You guys want to sit? Yeah, I'll just leave it. What the hell do I care? If you guys want to sit and chat with you guys, go ahead and sit and chat. It's not killing me none to have you guys on here. I got to do my own thing anyway. So there's the auto parts store. You guys can watch the auto parts store. That's where we're at. Cherry on the top. That would be on the cherry on the top. You guys keep those cookies. I don't need them. Do you guys want the oranges? Do you want the oranges? You guys got them? Okay. All right, love you guys. I wish we could stay longer. I wanted to go do lunch, but I'm honestly I'm scared. Yeah, I'm scared. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I just want you guys home. I'll head to Florida. I'll call when you guys get back home. Call me and let me know you made it home safe. Do not turn the car off when you pump gas. All right, guys. I love you. Bye. All right. So this is the deal. Because of the time of this of everything going on, we just came up to the auto parts store. We just found out it is her starter. So it's not her battery. Her battery is fine. It is her starter. That's why it cranked up. So what's happening is it's just pulling enough just to get into that flywheel. And so, you know, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. And so I just told them, just go home. And they said, well, what are we going to do about gas? I said, leave the car on. Don't turn the car off. Just go. These people at this AutoZone were super, super nice, super sweet, very knowledgeable, and helped. They helped. I don't know which way I need to go. I don't even have a light. Can I just go? Am I allowed to just go? Let me just turn right. I don't want to break the law, and this is not good. This is not good. I don't even know where I'm going. Hold on, guys. I put home in it. So this is the deal. We're going home. We're going home. Well, actually, we don't have to. They need to go home. We can. You know what? Let's go finish our day. Let's go finish our day. Let's go finish our day. We had things to get done here. Hold on a second. Let me delete. Let me get back to our day now that we're back on the road. So we already went to the lake. We already went to that place. And then we were just at the University of Georgia. The only other place I have is the Athens School of Nursing, and I don't even know where she lives there. So I think that's going to be pretty much our trip. I didn't get a whole lot of content on this one, and we spent a lot of time here already trying to get Olivia up on the road, and they got to head home. So I think maybe at this point, with the timing, I mean, it's already 3 o'clock, and I've got I got an 8-hour drive.
In 1,000 feet, turn right onto South.
So I'm getting home. Well, that's not too bad. I'm still getting home at 10:30. So I think we just need to leave. It kind of sucks that we had this kind of setback, but I want to get home. I told Olivia, you know, we're only a few hours away. We can come back here. There's Jose's got to go to court. We can get some more content. It'll give us an opportunity to maybe, reach out to some people and see what's going on here. And of course, if I'm going to reach out to
continue on South Village Avenue for
the
1
political
mile.
arms here in this community and see if they need any help with their, they got elections coming up, and this is a big issue. And if we can start working on their elections to help them get better politicians in their community, I'd like to do that. I want to make sure that we say no to sanctuary cities. This is the result of these poor and horrible policies. Is Laken Riley, and I'm going to start doing some more due diligence. I want you guys to do me a favor. We got 150 people in chat. I know not everybody in chat's so friendly, but even if you're not, just if you really do care, maybe you don't like me, but you do care. Maybe do this exercise yourself. I want you guys to all go to your communities in your local areas, wherever you're from, your local area, your county or city. And I want you to start looking for illegals or immigration crimes or anything that has happened in your own personal communities. Or if you don't have anything going on in your communities, I'm glad to hear that. That's amazing. Not everything is happening in every community, but it is happening all over the world or all over the country. And so I want you to find out if there's any immigration crimes going on in your community. And I want everybody, I'm not looking, well, I guess we could look at some, just send me everything, even low level, robberies, shoplifting, anything that you hear or see. But I have a funny feeling what we're going to find out is that a lot of this stuff was omitted. You know, because of our PC culture here, our mainstream media is not providing us the information. They're actually enabling our government to keep allowing this invasion to happen. They're not being honest with the people. They're not reporting the true news. They're not reporting the true facts. When's News Nation going to stand up here and say how many people in this country in the last year have died from at the hands of an illegal, whether it's been drunk driving, whether it's been homicide, whether it's been some other violence? When is News Nation going to run a piece on it? How about ABC Action News? When is ABC going to run this? When is Court TV? When is Law and Order or Law and Crime? When are our legal news feeds going to start informing us, the people, about this major issue we have in our country? I'd like to know. Are you going to leave it to the social media to deal with this? Because we will deal with it. I will take everybody all over this country and we will expose what's going on if you guys are ill-equipped to do so.
In 1,000 feet, turn right onto South Lumpkin Street.
But this is becoming a problem. So I want any kind of illegal crime. If mainstream media ain't going to do it, fine, we will. We will. And I'm going to start this. We're going to get down to the bottom of this. If you know of illegals living in your community, if you know that your county or community is a sanctuary city and crime has gone through the roof, I want to know where you live. I want to know, send me those articles, bullhornbetty@gmail.com. Anything and everything related to violent crimes, related to an illegal alien, being violent to American people, doing corrupt things, doing illegal things here in America after breaking through our borders. I want to know about it. I want to know about it. We'll stop true crime for a little bit. We'll stop these investigations for a little bit, and we'll hold in on this illegal immigration thing if we have to make sure that this doesn't happen in our country anymore. Because I can tell you, as a female, a single female, this shit scares me. This shit scares me as a single female. And the fact that I'm coming into these communities a lot by myself. When Olivia and I can collaborate and work together and do teamwork, we will be, because one, we're safer. It's easier on both of our pockets. It's a way that we both do the same kind of stuff. We just do it different ways. So it's a great way for both of us to get into a community and do our thing, because we don't do totally opposite things, but we do our work totally different. Oh, yeah, I think I hit harder than I thought that I want to admit, because now my shoulder's starting to jack up, and it's the left shoulder, and I hit the left side. So I got like shoulder issues. I got a hip issue. I got a little throbbing in the hips. I hope it didn't bruise me, but I have a funny feeling I'm probably going to be a little bruised. I can tell you the one thing about the stuff we do is it does wear and tear on the, not just our bodies. It does wear and tear
on South Lumpkin Street for 1.5 miles.
On our vehicles. And it was kind of crazy, because Mom was just talking about that when we were in Texas. She was talking about the wear and tear, and we know it, but I mean, our cars are so much older. It just doesn't seem, so we'll get it all worked out and figured out. But at least we got to do some things. We got to at least go see where everything happened. That was the most important. We got an idea of where the bins were, where he lived, where the crime took place, how the crime took place. I mean, I can see, this is the thing. I'm almost confident now. I keep bouncing back and forth. Is he involved in Rachel Morin? Is he not? And it's like I keep looking at this case, and the similarities in the two cases are just uncanny. They really are. The MO, at least the way it's described by law enforcement. Okay, now I'm not physically looking at both of their bodies. I didn't physically see the marks on Rachel, the marks on Laken. I didn't see any of that. But the reason why I got off the whole thing with I thought that was Mom. There was a Toyota Highlander coming toward me. I'm like, is that Mom and Olivia? Did they get lost? I don't know. Anyways, it was not. but there was the similarities are uncanny. Let's go through the facts of both Rachel's case and Laken's case. There's something that really freaked me out, you know, with Laken's case. And it was the fact that he was watching her, that he was perched on the outside of his house or his apartment. And it happened to be the apartment complex that she went through, you know, that cut through. She used this apartment to use as a cut through to get to her running trail, her running path. In Rachel Morin's case, right outside of the Ma and Pa Heritage Trail, there was an apartment complex. And I remember looking at that apartment complex and looking at Olivia, and I said, because there's porta johns out there in the parking lot where you can park for the Ma and Pa Heritage Trail. It looks like it's parking for this actual apartment complex. It's not. It's for the trail. And I remember looking up there and I said, Olivia, do you think maybe he was watching her from the apartments? And then we're like, yeah, no, I'm sure they've asked everybody in the apartments.
Turn right onto Laken Highway.
And so I'm like, okay, well, did you? Then I thought, well, maybe those portalets are there. You know, maybe he was just walking out of a portalet and saw her and decided to follow her
Turn
in.
right onto Laken Highway.
But when you look at this, there's an apartment aspect with Laken's case, and there's an apartment aspect with Rachel Morin's case.
Continue on Laken Highway for 1 mile.
These are two women that were running on a running trail near an apartment complex with a view of the running trail. Two. Both of them. They were both hard. They were both bludgeoned, and they were both pulled off their path. They both have a Hispanic male between 20 and 30 years old, 160 to 180 pounds, and there was a very clear haircut on both of those, on both people, the person in the Rachel Morin case and the person in Laken Riley's case. So while I can't say beyond certainty that this is the guy, I can say beyond certainty there's a lot of similarities between these two crimes. Without a doubt, there is a lot of similarities between these two crimes. And then you look at the assailant, and it's the haircut. It's the haircut. It looks like Jose lightened his hair. You can clearly see it has been lightened. And you can clearly see those sideburns that look like they've been grown, the sides that look like they have about 6 months of growth on them, where it's just enough hair just to cover it up. But it's still there. I'm sorry.
Right onto White Oak Road.
I am very, very sorry. But to me, and then you couple in the facial features that are similar. Holy smokes.
Turn left onto US 129 South, US 441 South.
And again, I got off Rachel Morin because I thought he came in September.
US 129 South,
I
US
see where I can watch this big truck. He's taking me where I need to go. So either way, that's kind of where we're at in this whole process. But I really am starting to get back on the bandwagon that I think this guy could be responsible for Rachel Morin. I don't know how many creeps we've got stalking women on trails in broad daylight, you know, coming out of the bushes and attacking them. There's two I know of, one in Maryland and one in Georgia. And this guy just so happens to be in New York, and they just, and according to the article, it states that they just moved here a month ago. So within a month, he bludgeons a woman to death? And he's married? I don't know. What do you guys think? Let's do a poll in here. I mean, if you're undecided, undecided's always a 3. So if you think that this could be possible, that he could be the murderer of Rachel Morin, put a 1 in the chat. if you think there's no possibility that, you know, we just have it wrong, I mean, it's all fair. Put a 2 in the chat. If you're undecided and say, yeah, you know, it could be one way or the other, I just don't know and I don't want to say, put a 3 in the chat. But I'm sorry. You guys know how long I've been, ever since this has happened, and ever since people started posting the side by side of the forensic sketch of the assailant in Rachel Morin's case. And then, yeah, I've got it's got car issues. Mine's having acceleration issues right now. I can't wait till the mechanic fixes this. Yeah, it kind of sucks. We've never had car problems both at the same time, but mine are minor compared to hers because my car's still moving. My car is still going to make it home. So theirs will too. They just can't turn it off until they get home. That kind of sucks. She only got content. Well, she got content of the university more so than I did. And then I got content of the trails more so than she did. So I'm just going to go ahead and send her what I have so she can at least make a video. That just really kind of sucked, though. They come out all the way for 2 hours, and then I just was just perplexed. I mean, seriously perplexed. I'm like sitting there. We've been sitting there over this car for, good God, an hour, right? I mean, you guys sat out there with us for what, an hour? And the guy literally gets out of his truck, and he's like, I just need to listen to the sound to see what it could possibly be. Mom hands him the keys. He gets in there. I said, nothing happens. I said, it doesn't even click. He puts the key in, he turns it over, and the damn thing starts. And I'm like, what did you do? He goes, I didn't do anything. He goes, I just cranked it up. I'm like, we've been trying to do that for an hour. You didn't do, like, I was like, really? You didn't do anything? He's like, no, ma'am, I didn't touch anything. I just wanted to see what the sound was like. So, and I said, so we went there, and they did a test on the battery, and he did test the car, going that it was okay, but he listened to how she cranked the car up, and he could hear. He says it's not catching the flywheel, it's just spinning in there, and it's catching every now. That's why it's taking so long to crank up. So the guy at the auto parts store truly believes it's the starter. So I just told them not to turn the car off. That's when I have issues with the battery. Karen can tell you, she's been with me when my battery wouldn't, and it was nothing but the cord. It was the cable. It was that cable that I didn't realize that's what it was. It was still, it's a cable. The cable was a little too short, and it was popping off because I have this panel that goes over my battery. It's a horrible design. I hate it. Absolutely hate it. Pain in the ass. Biggest pain in the ass. It's like, really, you couldn't have found any better place to put this shit than on top of the battery? I don't get it. These engineers and stuff, they get a little too creative, and none of it makes sense. Actually, the only thing that makes sense is they want to make sure that all your repairs, when I see stuff like that, they're keeping their repair shops in business. I mean, that's really, they're designing them to do that. I mean, think about it. You can't even change your own headlight this day and age. Like that's like the normal run-of-the-mill thing that every parent has taught their child that has owned a car. It's like the privilege, the rite of passage of a parent to hand the keys to the car is to go through the car maintenance with the child and showing them how to change out the freaking bulb of your headlight bulb. And that the car manufacturers have taken that ability away from us. You have to drop the whole front end of your car to change a light bulb. Have you mind? It's when it becomes easier to change your own brake pads than it is the light bulb to your headlight. We've got a problem with our car builders. I'm sorry. That's so stupid and asinine. You couldn't put a little pocket in there for us? We gotta take the whole front end. We have to pay $1,000 to change our headlight now? I don't know what idiot thinks that that's a good idea. A headlight. $1,000. Yeah. Yes. The last time I checked on pricing to change out a headlight, you were looking at $600 to $1,000, depending on what car you drive. That to me is ridiculous. So, and I don't even know how to change out the back lights. I never had to change out the brake lights. I bet you got to take the whole freaking back end of the car off. No, I'm just joking. They probably put pockets in those because those never burn out. They know these headlights don't last a lifetime. They just want to stick it to the man. Well, let me tell you how we stick it to you. It's called YouTube. It's a pain in the ass, but people that are broke use it. I don't know what else to say. All right, let's go through Georgia, shall we? The backwoods of Georgia. Backwoods of Georgia. I don't know if this thing's going to keep going. It's starting to get, I can feel that the temperature is getting a little hot on the. This is the Samsung that doesn't have the SIM card. Like the whole thing that holds the SIM card and the extra memory card. I don't know what happened to it, but it's gone. It's missing out of this phone, but it's actually got a decent camera, a decent back camera. The camera on the front of it, the reason why you see it glare when I flip it around is that's got a crack right through the camera. But I left the other Samsung, Jen's Samsung, at the house. I thought to myself, I need to bring this phone. And I'm like, no, I never use this phone except when I'm not going to be doing anything that's going to, I can't, I was still on political stuff. So I'm thinking I can't take all this stuff into the rally. So I left one at home, and I just so happened to have this one in one of my purses. I got a purse in my luggage, and I got my little over the shoulder thing, the Under Armour thing that Karen got me, that I carry my wallet and stuff in. And so it was just, I don't know. It's all about the money, not how good. Oh, yeah, not about the, yeah, exactly. But you know what? In all fairness, I'm noticing that cars are staying on the road longer. I know we're paying a lot more money for cars than we once did, but I'm noticing that cars are staying on the road longer. And the cars are, even the crap cars still run better than the crap cars back in the day. Those beaters back in the day sound like sewing machines going down the road. Most of the cars this day and age, they feel like a sewing machine going down the road, but they sound smooth. Just a little bit of a rough ride inside. On the road again. Just can't wait to get on the road again. To break down on the road again. We're moving, guys. Mom, if you're in the chat, I'm still alive. I haven't killed nobody and nobody's killed me. We're doing good. Doing good. I feel so bad for Olivia. Mom was just worried about that. This is going to probably, I don't know. It's so funny because we were just talking about it with Mom. We're like, yeah, we're on the road. It's like we can't sit still. We go home, we look around, and we're like, we can do so much more outside the home than we can do inside the home. And that's kind of where our minds go, What can we do? Oh, I just realized I still have my glasses. I'm like, why is everything so damn blurry? I still have my glasses on. My glasses are for reading, not for driving. Like, why can't I see the tach of that car? Why is my eyes going again? No, they're not going. I had my readers on. All right, guys, I won't be able to read the chat because I took my readers off, but I have to be able to see to drive. We have choices, okay? Choices. Hunt and rig. That's what it says on the back of that truck. Hunt in rig. HUNTNRIG. I'll take it. He's a hunter. I see the old "Don't Tread on Me" emblem in the back. He might be my kind of people. Well, I might like North Carolinians. I like North Carolinians. So this is the backwoods of Georgia right here. I gotta tell you guys this. You guys know how much I loathe roundabouts. If you don't know, Robin can tell you. Miss Robin will tell you. Her and I got into a heated argument about these damn roundabouts. She loves roundabouts, absolutely loves roundabouts. I do not like them. I think they're being vomited all over our country. I think they're a trendy situation right now. They're more expensive to put in than a traffic light, okay? More expensive. That means every time you see one of these roundabouts, it's costing the taxpayers more money to put that in there. More money. And it's a trendy thing that's going to end up not being trendy anymore because they are the most frustrating things to deal with. Would you believe, you're not going to believe this. What is the purpose of a roundabout? Do you know what the purpose of the roundabout is? Can't see chat, but I'm going to give you guys about 20 seconds to respond. The purpose of a roundabout is for traffic control, to slow traffic, right? Not to cause additional accidents, not to have fruit from our fruit rigs dumped over in the middle of the road, which they have been because of the roundabouts. Lost lots of fruit, lots of oranges in Florida because of these stupid roundabouts. But I have to tell you, Pam and I were driving through, was it North Carolina, South Carolina? It might have even been Georgia. I got to call her and ask her. There was a roundabout in BFE in Farmville. That is exactly right. They stuck a freaking roundabout in a place where there was no traffic. All that was around were cows. Like, do they need a cow crossing? Like, I call Pam. I'm like, what? And there wasn't just one in this area. There were two. I called Pam on the phone. I said, we are in BFE. Why in the hell is there a roundabout in BFE? What is this? Who's this roundabout for? The cows? The chickens? It was for the hens. The hens have a little problem, you know. They have to go the roundabout way to get to anything. I don't know why it was there, but it was in the most weird. It was in the weirdest spot. It was an annoyance, and it made absolutely no sense. But it just cost those taxpayers, I don't know how much money to put that roundabout in a place where it's never going to be utilized for what it needs to be utilized for. I don't get it. But even this has actually houses around it. You can actually see houses around. So if there was a roundabout here, I mean, I still wouldn't understand because there's still nothing out here. There's like two houses. I would understand it though. But when you're looking out and you're seeing fields and fields, pastures and pastures of cows and livestock, and not barely a car on the road, you're looking at this roundabout saying, why in the hell is there a $50,000 roundabout in the middle of BFE? And actually, it was probably more in line with about, I don't know, $500,000 as opposed to 50,000 or 100,000. I think those roundabouts cost, I think, upwards of $500,000 to install, and they had two in a place like this. Oh, look at that! There's Christmas trees. Look at this. We got a Christmas tree farm. That's a Christmas tree farm. I see the Christmas trees. Look at all those little Christmas trees. I wondered where they came from. Look at those. Those are ready to harvest. Those are going to be next year's Christmas trees right there. Those are going to be next year's Christmas trees. Holy smokes. They got a Christmas. I never knew that. I need this a little bit more so that's out of your way. There we go. So thank you all for being here. We did Laken Riley. We went on the whole trail. If you guys would like to go back and look at the video, you can. We had like a whole hour of you guys just staring at UGA because we were having some issues with Olivia and Mom's vehicle. It wouldn't turn over. It wouldn't. We thought it was a battery issue. I knew it wasn't an alternator because they wouldn't have made it there and turned the car off and it not turn on. It literally died. The whole car would have been dead. I've had an alternator issue, and I tell you what, that was scary. There's literally no power at all. You can't crank the car. You there's no lights. There's nothing. There's no power steering. Like there's nothing. There's no braking. You have to pump the brake. It's the craziest thing. Alternator issues are scary, especially if you're in a very bad area because you're dead in the water. You can't do shit. So I knew it wasn't the alternator, but I couldn't tell. I knew it had to have been the starter or the battery, but I was hoping it was the battery. It's the easiest thing, and their battery was 4 years old. But you know what? That guy tested that battery and said that a battery is amazing. That it's still a good. It's a full battery. The battery lasted her 10 years. 10 years. Shit. They have some batteries. I've never had a battery last 10 years. I've never had a car last 10 years either. I usually trade it in before that. But this one is 12 to 13 years old. But I still haven't had it a decade. Because I've only owned this car for, I think, 6 or 7 years. So I do have, but I guarantee I'll have a new car before I've owned this one a decade. I can't wait to get on the interstate. So some of this sluggishness wears off. Once I get up about 80 miles an hour, 75, 80 miles an hour, it's good. Yes, I speed on the interstate. But I usually I shouldn't say that. I always speed. I always speed 3 miles, 3 to 4 miles at the speed limit religiously. Because in Florida, they can only give you a warning as long as you're 5 miles or 4 miles or below speed. So even though I do speed, I speed where I can't get a ticket. But when I'm on these interstates, especially as much as I drive these interstates, you got to keep up with the flow of traffic first and foremost. I can tell you, North Carolina drivers, in my opinion, are similar to Florida drivers. You know, they speed, but they don't speed excessively. Then Carolina and those people, it doesn't matter. Like it's grandma eating my ass, right? Grandma's going 82 miles an hour on a 70. I'm like, this is insane. So, you know, South Carolina people, they don't horse around. They hit it and quit it. They want to get where they're going and get there quick. So, you know, on the interstates, if there's a lot of cars on the interstate, if you're going to go, you can't go slow. You just can't in South Carolina. Everybody is over the speed limit, even in the slow lane. Hell, sometimes the slow lane's moving faster than the fast lane in South Carolina. It's insane. And then you get to Georgia, and good Lord, guys, y'all, don't be speeding in Georgia now. Now, locals, they'll know where they can get away with speeding at and where they can't. But if you're driving through Georgia, you don't want to go over 73 miles an hour. I will tell you that right now. Georgia is not a place you want to get broke. Speed in Georgia. Because they don't care if you were just pulled over down the road. They're going to give you another ticket when they pull you over up the road. They don't care. Don't speed. They'll give you a little window. I think I think I drove next to an officer at 76 miles an hour, and I didn't realize that was an officer, and I didn't realize I was driving 76 miles an hour. When I realized both, my ass dropped that thing right back down to 73. He didn't give me any problems, but trust me, I've seen people drive 76 miles an hour and get pulled over in Georgia. So just don't speed in Georgia. Don't speed on the internet or interstate in Georgia. There you go. Don't speed on the interstate in Georgia. You can speed in Georgia. If you're a local and you know how to speed, speed. I have a mild foot. That's it. But I try to keep it between the dishes. So far, I haven't rolled the car and haven't wrecked the car. Well, I've wrecked the car, kind of, sort of, but not anything major. I opened a door in the side panel of my car. I had to pop that out. That was, I don't know, 4 years ago. And then I backed up and a car grazed my bumper, but it didn't do anything but just put a mark on my bumper. And it had like a rub pattern on his side door that he ended up just wiping off, and no problem, no foul. So, I mean, I can't say that the car hasn't been any kind of altercations. They've just been minor in nature, so minor that it didn't even require law enforcement. So it is what it is. All right, guys, I'm getting bored, and I've got to find some gas, and I've got to find some place to get a bite to eat. I haven't really eaten anything all day, and I was going to take Olivia and Mom out to lunch because it was her birthday, but with everything going on, I won't even be able to do that. I wasn't able to do that for them. But I did give her some chocolate-covered graham crackers. I made Olivia's day. I brought him some oranges and some fruit punch and some. Olivia is a junk food junkie. She is. She's got an addiction to junk food. And so I knew if I had those, I saw her and she could see she was kind of melancholy about being there. They've never experienced anything like this. It kind of scared them a little bit. And so bringing out some fruit punch and oranges but it was the graham crackers, the chocolate covered graham crackers. When I pulled those out, Mom and Olivia's eyes lit up. It just made it better for them. I mean, you can't take that stuff away. It's so aggravating and frustrating, the unknown, and terrified that it's a major issue when it's usually just a minor issue. And but it just brightened their day. You just seeing them go from kind of a little worried to smiling, and so I was happy about that. At least I was able to brighten their day a little bit. I gotta tell you, I missed them so much when I saw them, and they came over and just hugged me like, "Oh my gosh, you're here!" And I'm like, "This is a sign. It's a sign. Come back to Florida. Come back to Florida." I miss my friend. But how ironic is that we were just talking about problems that they were having, that they could potentially have this morning, and how I'm so terrified I'm not going to be around whenever they need me because they're 8 hours away. And then we go from, I don't know, this does feel like it's an ignition coil as opposed to a spark plug. But I still think it's a catalytic converter because there's no reason to be going through this many ignition coils. I mean, we're changing out an ignition coil. This is a lifetime ignition coil. And we're changing out potentially. I don't think it's that. I think it'd be more in line with bad spark plug. I don't know. But my car is still moving. Just a little sluggish. That's it. What was I talking about? Love all. Our girl is on the way home. Yes. I'm on the way home, old Rusty. I'm on the way home. Now I just got to get through 7 hours of driving, and I'll be good to go. If I get home at 10:30 and get showered and in bed, and I won't unpack until tomorrow, I think that would actually not be too bad. But we need to. I think if there are people looking into Laken Riley's case, and I know that we do have creators that come on here and just listen and stuff like that. I don't know if they'll get this far into the live to listen, but maybe you guys can clip it. My suggestion is we all need to be focusing on why Jose and Diego were even there. How in the world were they able to work? And I need to find out if that's campus housing. I'm a little confused. It looks like it's potentially campus housing, but I did see, older people. Granted, older people do go to college, right? Older people do go to college, and I don't know. It just didn't seem like it was 100% campus. Like I just expected to see a lot younger people there, and there were, to be honest with you, a little bit older people there. And so I don't know if it's campus housing or not. I reckon it could be. It could be campus housing, but I'd like to know because that's going into some of the stuff. Because I just want to know how in the world they got here, who shipped them here. If they don't have money and they're having to steal clothes and everything else, how in the world did they get here? Somebody had to help them. And my question is, why did they help him? When did they help him? How did they help them? Are they also committing crimes in an effort to help not just this family, but other families? Because I think it's time. You know what? When you're accessory after or before the fact, you can go to jail for crimes. And, you know, to be honest with you, the way I'm looking at it is whomever moved this undocumented man, this violent undocumented man that had already been arrested several times in different states or detained or whatever, had legal issues, I would think that they're an accessory before the fact. Because you knew he was committing crimes, you did nothing about it, you didn't, you know, and you actually assisted him.
In half a mile, turn left on Bennett Road.
Why aren't these, you know, again, we've got laws on the books that could be enforced. Could be. Should be. Is this my turn? This isn't my turn. This is not my turn. I think I go up one more. Oh, I do go up. Check a little. And that means, and I want to know where he's been, because if he is connected or had a friend or his brother lived in those apartments in front of Rachel Morin, because there's apartments there, and it didn't pop into my mind until Olivia and I were talking and chatting about
6 miles.
Laken Riley's case and the similarities between Laken's case and Rachel Morin's case. And it popped in my head. I said, holy crap. She's like, what? I said, we pointed out the apartments when we walked into the Ma and Pa Heritage Trail. And I remember specifically saying, I wonder if somebody watched her from one of these back apartments. And, you know, and I remember saying that, and that didn't even resonate in my head, or even, I didn't even remember saying that until I brought up the fact that he was watching Laken, and it was like a light bulb went off on top of my head. And I'm like, Olivia, she's like, what? I said, the Ma and Pa Heritage Trail had apartments. They had apartments right out as you were, because you parked. It looked like when you pulled into the parking lot, it was apartment parking, and it wasn't. It was the Ma and Pa Heritage Trail parking. And did some people park there from that apartment? Yeah, they did, because some of those apartments on the back side, it was closer to park in the public parking than it was to park into the community parking. So there were, we got to go back and look at that. I know I've got that on some footage, so I've got to go back there, because there is that footage. If you look at the map and look at the Ma and Pa Heritage Trail, you'll look and see right next to the path where she entered on, there's an apartment complex right in the parking lot she parked in. And I'm sorry, it's the sideburns with this dude. It's the sideburns for me. It's the eyes and the nose for me. It's the fact that he resembles that composite in a multitude of ways, in addition to the haircut, in addition to bludgeoning another woman on a hiking trail in the same fashion. So I don't know. I'll let you guys go. But I just want to tell you, I love you. God bless you. If Mom is in the chat, I will give you a call as soon as I wrap up here. I'll give you a call shortly. Well, I'll give you a call in a few hours, whenever, because you'll, if you're watching this, you know I'm okay now. So I'll check in with you in a couple hours, just to let you know where I'm at and what I'm doing. Again, if my mother is watching, Mama Bullhorn, I am doing okay right now, and I will call you in a couple hours to let you know where I'm at, so you know I'm safe and sound, since I'm on the road by myself. So I love you. I'll see you soon. I just want to tell everybody, bless you. Thank you for traveling with me today. Thank you for experiencing some of the headaches that we experience on the roads. This is just one of those things where, you know, we have issues, and it, you know, it is what it is. We rolled through them, and we still do our work. This one we couldn't, because Olivia's got car problems. My car's not doing so well myself. So once we get back to Florida and figure out what's going on, I'm sure it's a minor issue. It feels like a minor issue. It feels like maybe a $100 and something issue that I've got going on with my car. So no big deal. It'll all be taken care of, but we'll find out what the mechanic says. And then once I might as well just, because he's got to do the whole rebuild of the ABS, and I don't feel like taking this to him and just him diagnosing it. I might as well go ahead and just get him to work on it. I don't really have anything upcoming for the next couple weeks that I'm aware of. Everything that I've got going on, I think, is county base for the next couple weeks. So I think this will be a perfect time to get the car maintained. And since it's going to be down 2 weeks, I might as well just have them fix whatever new issues going on with it. But I think all of this, for whatever reason, because I remember him bringing up the catalytic converter once before and him telling me that we needed to, that it's going to start, it's potential that it's going to need to be replaced in the near future. While I don't think this is it, I actually think this is a spark plug and another coil issue that I'm dealing with right now. I think that if I'm having to replace a lifetime coil again, then there's something causing the coils to be burnt out or not last as long as they should. And I think that cause would be the catalytic converter. I didn't realize what the catalytic converter is. I thought it was just a non-necessity piece, but apparently it does a lot of stuff for the vehicle I was unaware of. So I'm just going to trust the process at this point. That's all I can do. So anyways, guys, pray for me that I make it home safe. I know I will. I always have God on my side in these times, and we arrive alive, just sometimes a little slower than others. And if I get tired, I got my handy dandy bed that I don't mind sleeping in, right? It's with me. It travels with me. I got to pull all this stuff out, rewash it again. I just washed all this stuff, but I don't mind leaving it in here when I don't sleep on it. But if I'm sleeping on it, I want to wash it. I'm weird like that. So, all right, guys, that's the feel. You guys got the trip. You guys got the real behind the scenes footage of what goes on. I wish I could have carried you with me, but I know Olivia and Mom, they like to speak freely. That's why I had to leave you in the car. It was either I was going to have to mute you or you guys could just watch. So that's what we did. All right, guys, I love you. God bless. See you soon.